So yeah, there you go. So look, this is going to be mute. It's going to go, you know, it'll be fine in a couple of weeks. It'll be fixed, but it just shouldn't be released like that. I mean, it's not a me problem, is it? It's not a you problem either. It's a their problem. Really, $70? Come on, lads. But it's all down to this amazingly modeled, study level 3D cockpit that allows you to really fly 737 in your own home.
Nevertheless, grave danger I fear in his training.
That button. Continue. Make it a nice smooth look. Look there. A lot of pressure here. accepted. I put it during Discord, and I'll have some odd random stream during the week, and I'll see you then, folks.
Yeah, that's it, folks. I hope you enjoyed this, and we'll see you next time.
We will certainly not see what is special goodbye there, folks. See what happens. The sea is climbing all over the place. No wonder I'm crashing my box. Right, those buttons. It's time for us to sign off. I think she wants to treat. Do you want to treat it, the box? Do you want to treat? Okay, just look at me until I actually get off the seat. Excellent, folks. Pleasure as always. You too. See you next time.
Greetings, viewers, and of course, not forgetting our alien overlords. Welcome to the channel. Alien, or is that political? What's the difference? I hope you're all having a good Friday. Most of you are out in the pub having beers. That's fair enough. Great. For those of you staying in, however, we're going to do a bit of flying, a bit of crazy madness. I can't guarantee that things will go to plan, because sometimes they don't. We had an interesting week this week with errors with the speed. The speed on both sides got stuck in our aircraft. I think it's a bug. It's not part of the program. And we had a bit of adventure. So welcome. Lonely Reaper's with us on Twitch. Lonely Reaper, greetings. He says hey and hello to chat. And we're in France. We're in Lyon. And we're going to Venice, Italy. Venice. So that's what we're going to do. This is one of the fancy sceneries, as you all know. And I look, I'm going to shoot this off. Like, it's a nice hazy day. Why spoil it? Or does it look okay to you? No. You see these little black bits here? No. Stop this. Update it, please. You know, you can't be doing this. I noticed a lot of sceneries with that. But anyway, you won't be looking at it from that distance, really. Because it's all about the gate, isn't it? So it looks pretty cool. Lyon looks pretty cool. Now, you think France is a bit warmer? No. No, it's inland. So, in Europe, inland, as is in America, I presume, it's get very foggy, very cold, very hazy, lots of mist and whatnot. So it's a very interesting airport, very nice, and not too many runways and taxiways to get confused about, which is nice. And we're all go. We're all go. So we're going to do everything from 0 to hero today, folks. I'm going to do the flight plan. There's someone taking off there. That's wheelbar traffic, incidentally. Who's that? Who's that? Brussels Airlines. Off they go on their holidays, I hope. Skiing is a good time this year. Skiing is good this time of year. You know. So yeah, let's kick it off. Let's begin, shall we? Let's just get right into it. Zoom. And I'm going to do everything from 0 to hero we need newbies. We need new pilots, you know. New simmers. Why has the gate disconnected? The gate is disconnected there, so let's kick off then, right? Let's get that jetway there, please. Did I tell you to disconnect? No, I did not. That looks very good for this airport. Very good. It's not connecting. Oh, it is now. Okay, folks. I hope you're all doing well. Okay, let's kick it off. So first of all, you know, flight plan. Let's do the flight plan. Let us do the flight plan. I was going to do that quickly. Let's just get some viewage here. Air France livery, of course, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Now, let us get SimBrief here. I use SimBrief for my flight plans. Where are you, SimBrief? I have another window here. There we go. Let's get SimBrief going. So what I've done, I've just typed everything in. I didn't generate it because that was about 30 minutes ago, because I want the up-to-date weather. So great. We're going from, of course, Lyon to Venice, Italy. Okay, identifiers. I put in the Airbus, and that's it. And I put in 4 tons of fuel, just because, you know, things can happen and stuff. And there we go. There's a flight plan. Let's generate that flight plan. Yes, please. And let's let's load that into the cockpit. Now, again, folks, I'm hoping to do the return trip. I got to do the return trip, right? It's going to take a while, right? Oh, you don't have to watch the whole thing. So there's a flight plan done. Oh no, I'm not finished with that quite yet. I want to write some stuff and things down, right? So after it's generated, as you well know, possibly, it gives us this gump here, right? You don't need all of this to start with. That's what I'm interested in now. So I'm going to write some stuff and things down. Now, oh, hang on a minute. Runway 04 I want to use an arrival, and we've got runway 04. Great, because that has an ILS on it. Okay, so we're going to depart runway 35 left, the northerly runway, and our standard instrument departure is going to be Golf Echo Mike Lima Alpha for November. And our arrival for 04, our star, since there's SDAR there, standard arrival is Alpha Lima Bravo Echo Tango 2 Echo. Tango 2 Echo. That is all I need for now. Also, the cruise level. Our top of climb is 33,000 feet. Flight level 330. That's all the stuff I like to write down, really. Initially. There we go. Let's hop into the cockpit. And let's rock and roll. Okay, so let's get the battery masters on. Boom, boom. External power. Boom. Let's do this by memory and just get things and stuff going, shall we? And then I'll do the checklist. It's going to take a while for the ILSs to align, as you know, so I'm going to switch them on and off again. Just so it does it instantly, so it doesn't hold us up. There we go. As you can see here, when that's finished with its self-test, which is very realistic, we'll be aligned already. Okay, good. What else do we need up here? Oh, let's put on the cabin crew. I'm not quite following the checklist today. I'm just going to use memory here today. And then I'll refer to the checklist from time to time. I'm going to start the APU now. No time to wait, folks. No time to wait. Let's put the strobe light on to auto. Let's put the old nav lights on. I'm going to put the beacon on light on now. Well, you shouldn't really, should you? Well, look, I'm going to put it on anyway. And let's get some lights working. Let's get some lights going. Let's get the dome light on. That'll do. Let's put it on bright. We want it lit up like a Christmas tree. It is all, you know, it's Christmas now, coming up to it. There we go. Let's get some dome lights on. Let's get that armrest out of the way. We get some lightage on here. So I hope you're all having a good Friday. I glance over from time to time to have a look at the comments just in case. Captain Tershaki is here with us on YouTube. Greetings, Captain Tershaki. Good to see you. Don't forget we're on the North European server. You can follow along, as you can see from the description of the video where we're starting. But make sure you're on the North European server. I was going to look at here. Oh yes. Oh yes. Where are you? Too many icons. There we go. Also on Twitch we have Lonely Reaper. Hey, he says Gripper Sim in chat. We've got Gook Scotland, G Cook Scotland. He says hey Gripper Sim. We got Lonely Reaper as well. He said hey. He's saying hello to G Cook Scotland, and everyone's good. Great. I love when people are chatting. Great. Now, okay. So oh, that's good. Now what we need to do really is the guts of it. I want to load my flight plan first. Oh, this one is giving us problems. Heading map not available. If I stuff... Oh, I have stuffed it up, look. That should be on nav. There we go. Yeah, it'll sort itself out now in a second. I hope. Okay, let's just be... Let's switch them off and on again. That will do. In no particular order. There we go. Okay, so let's go to flight plan init. And I could just refer to my checklist. I can't help it. I best not build bad habits. You know, it's best not to build bad habits. There is a flow, and then you check your checklist. You know, but I haven't learned the flow yet on purpose. For the moment, because I'm not too sure which one I'm going to use. Okay, so I'm just going to check my controls. Parker brake should be on. We get into the cockpit and all that kind of stuff. Wipers are off. Engine masters are both off. Flaps are good. Have I got my detents working? Yes, they're all fine. That's good. Anti-skid should be on the on position. Landing gear is checked down. Yes, it is. And fuel quantity, we've got another an extra 4 tons, as well as alternates and holding and all that kind of stuff. So that's that fine. I've already put the batteries on, the external power, the strobe lights are already on. ADRS is aligned. APU engine fire test. That's the simulator. Instruments and display brightness. I've done that. No smoking sign. And let's get the pack sign on here. No smoking and seatbelt sign. Oh, there we go. Yeah, to our flight plan. Oh, don't get choppy on me now, Microsoft. I've after Making lots of changes, so you don't do that to me. Do you know? Unit request. Lonely Reaper's parked behind me. Oh, great. And he's in good. Oh, Lonely Reaper's got a bit of a cold, folks. Did you get your jab? I always get a jab now. Is it free? No, it's about 20 quid. You know, for a few, it saves you the suffering. No. Flight number 1. Costings. I'm going to go 25 for shits and giggles. Our cruise level is today, as I said, 33,000 feet. Flight level 330. Boom, and the temperature looks about right. Also, we have on YouTube, as well as Captain Tershaki, we've got Byron and Inno. Byron, I'm going to call you Byron because I'm going to butcher your second name there, Byron. Good to see you again, Byron. And some random Phillips is with us as well. Great. Random Phillip, I hope, or some random, I'll call you Philip. Some random Philip. These are full. I hope you're getting on well with the old flying. How are you finding it so far? Since you've been with us, let us know in the chat. Waiting with the cruise, lots of questions. I'm happy to answer loads of questions of the cruise, so save them for the cruise. I may not be able to answer them all, of course, because I'm not a real Airbus pilot. I'm a commercial flight instructor in the real world, but not in the Airbuses. So I can help with a certain amount of stuff, in all fairness. And what I'm learning here too, as well. I learned a lot. One thing a day. One thing a stream, actually, I've learned. At least. Minimum. Sometimes 5 or 6. And that it all adds up, doesn't it? Now, where was I? Okay, now the flight plan. That's in page 1. That's done. Flight plan. Let's just make sure we got what is going on here. Is he going to crash on me now? That's the first time that's happened. That's the first time that's happened. It's happening to a lot of people. It's crashing on you. And that's first. I was getting away with murder, I thought, because everyone else was crashing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to forgo this traffic for the moment, FSTL. Right, I'm going to get rid of that. That may be causing problems. So I'm going to shut you down. And anything else that's unnecessary. Let's just have a look here and see what's running here. That's unnecessary. Unfortunately, the real sim gear doesn't work. And that shouldn't be... Oh, it's gone. Have I shut it down? No, it's still showing up there. Let's get rid of you. You can end. And everything else is fine. So that's my first crash now since the update. And everyone's been crashing. And we don't know why, Continue normal mode. And it's infuriating. I keep saying this over and over again. I wish they'd just fix all the bugs, and all that kind of stuff. They try their best. It's still very impressive. You're not going to stop playing it because it crashes down again, are you? Let's face it, folks. Some random Philip says, I'm doing pretty well, thanks. The maths test was pretty easy. Oh, yes, you were doing your maths test, of course. Great. It was pretty easy. You see, once you know how, isn't it? I was always bad at maths, I have to tell you. I'd actually, in my leaving cert, I didn't even sit it. I found it infuriating with my maths, is that Pythagoras theorem, okay, well, what is it used for? What are all these theorems? What do they do? What's the use? No, that doesn't matter, just learn them off and know how to do it. And I just said no. Now, when it came to compound interest, I was interested then, things like that. But with very few things that were related to real life. This kind of nonsense. John is walking down the street. It's 2 miles away. He gets a bus at 5 miles an hour and stops. His walking pace is this. Then he stays at Anne's for 5 minutes. Then he goes back to the supermarket. How long did it take? How long did he stay with Anne for, or whatever? Some nonsense. Do you remember that was stupid nonsense? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So I just didn't like maths. But in the ATPL studies, Air Transport Pilot License studies, it made sense to me. It was logical. There was you got a goal. I had a goal, and then I did really well at that in the end. I'm actually very good at maths. Now I'm not very good in the head, really. I'm average, but I could figure all sorts of crazy stuff out. Extended train operations and pointing no returns and circle, all that kind of stuff. Great circles and navigation. Great. I liked it. I was very, very good at it in the end, Not a problem. But in school, no. That's all I have to say about that. So yeah, maths tests, it's a tough one. Lonely Reaper says, "Hey Grip, how did you get the bar on top of your screen?" Yes, so the bar on top of my screen is a thing called, now they don't develop it anymore. I actually emailed him, I talked to him, very nice guy. He's studying now. He designed this, but it does still work, okay? So all you do, just search Fly Live, okay? Download it, okay? Download it. And you got this, you put in your departure and arrival, it kicks into the sim, and it'll tell you all the information up the top. Not only that, but you can also put overlays on it. You know, mine is fairly simple at the moment. I'm not going to load it because I don't want to screw things up, but you can have your own overlay, graphics and all that kind of stuff. I've got to fancy this up, but I think there's another one, I think. So it's great. It's free as well, by the way. Free Fly Live, and that's what I use there. If that helps you there. Lonely Reaper. Have a look for it on the web. It's fairly easy to install now, I have to admit. It's not a problem. And he did answer the email to me, you know. There's a frame rates there. It shows you the ground speed you're heading and all that kind of stuff. But it hasn't loaded in our location just yet in the simulator. Let's hope it doesn't crash again. Do you know? It's unlikely, I suppose. It is quite unlikely. But now I have to worry about that. Do you know? Some random Philip says, maths is a good subject as long as you have a cool teacher. That's very important as well. I have to admit now, in London Metropolitan University, where I did my ATPLs, there were old school aviators and they were top notch. There's a guy who ran the school called Peter, and if he just got how to, he just got it. He got the whole life thing, and he was brilliant. They're all very good at explaining the maths. You know, no one got left behind, you see. Do you know? And here's the key to it when you're learning stuff like that, if you're in with a few other people, is, you know, you've got to get a little group together. And this is what we did. And ATPLs are very hard. There's a lot of stuff in there. I would never want to go through that again. I worked my whole off, excuse my French. But there's a few of us. The bright ones just left. Some people just get it. They got eidetic memories and they just go home. But we all stayed behind, some of us. And we learned from each other. It's very important. Because one person would go, I know what that is now. It's this. And they'd have a way of explaining how to remember it. We had great fun. And we'd stay back a couple of hours almost every night. And everybody passed. Everybody did well because of that. Which was absolutely super. I've got the wrong one in here. Lima, Foxtrot, Lima. Also, if you're going to find yourself in a position of learning, for the first time ever, I said, oh man, I haven't studied for a long time. And I wasn't sure if I could do it or not. I took a big gamble in my own mind. I won't be able to do this, but I had to do it. So I got a book on how to learn. Yeah, I got a book on how to learn. I read the book. There was 5 or 6 things only in there that were very important. To me anyway. And there is certain scientific ways of knowing that your brain works. It does work. We all have the same brain. And that helped me pass as well. If you keep remembering things and keep over and over, your synapses and your the electric currents in your brain get stronger and stronger and stronger, and you can remember stuff easy. After I'd finished and studying and did the ATPLs, I did a driving test. I looked at the notes the night before, and I got 100%, right? Without any effort, because my brain was used to it. It's a muscle. It's fascinating. Now I'm going to change it because it's too dark. It's too dark, everybody. We've got the live weather on, but we're going to go here, right? Because you can't see nothing. If that's the case, you know. So here we are again. Don't crash again. External power on. Good. Let's align these puppies here. Nav. Off. On. The reason I'm doing that twice is because it loads up immediately. Now, okay, so I checked all my controls there. Good. I'm happy with all those. Fuel quantity is going to be part of the flight plan. Let's get the AP started now as well as soon as possible. External powers on, strobe lights to auto. And ADRS is going to be aligned, yeah, for instruments and display brightness. It's a bit dull in here, no? But there we go. Christmas tree. There we go. Safety belt sign, on. And no smoking. And emergency exit signs. That's that one there. Annunciator lights, and we're already tested those. And then let's go to our flight plan and load our flight plan. Now, here we go. Init. Flight, we'll just put in 01. Sorry, let's download it first there from SimBrief. There we go. Clear. Clear, I'm just getting the messages down below. Flight number 01. Cost index, what did I say? 25 for shits and giggles. Cruise level was 33,000 feet. Flight level 330. Boom. And let's go into our flight plan now. We're leaving here, so we want to depart Lyon, runway 35 left. Departure, runway 35 left, 35 left. And Gelman. It's a G anyway. 4N is on it there. Golf Echo Mike, yeah, Lima. Alpha 4N. I don't know why the alpha isn't there, but that's the right one. It always is. Insert that. Let's go to our destination, and we're going to arrive to 04, runway 04. ILX. If you see here X, Y, Z, you choose the Z. Okay, 04. I always double check things. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the star. This one here. Alpha Lima Bravo Echo 2E, left after T. I don't know why there's one missing. And insert. There we go. Let's check that now. Let's go to plan mode. We leave it at 20 miles. Let's go up our. Boom, 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 boom. Looking for discontinuities. Or yeah, I saw that. Let's go, why are you doing that? Let's just do what it says and not go changing. Nice. I like that because we got a long, and that's the go around. We got a long, or yeah, that's the go around. So we got a long final there, and that pleases me. That's fine. Let's go back to arc mode and leave it at 20. RadNav, all the frequencies are in automatically. You can change them if you want. And to init page 2 now. Let's do our weight and balance and all that kind of stuff. Move over here. And we want our zero fuel weights and center of gravities and all that kind of stuff. Let's have a look at the, while that's loading up. Lyon, I'm not pronouncing it correctly. Have I spelled it wrong? In the description. God. Why? L-O-Y-N. I did. I spelled it wrong. Let me fix that. That's a typo there, Fibers. L-Y-O-N. There we go. That looks nice there. That's a typo. Fixed. All fixed. Thank you, by the way, for telling me that. I appreciate it. I did. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's from Anto. Thank you, Anto. Some random Philip. I find that using practice questions each night with a friend is the best way of revision. Yeah, whatever suits you, man. You know, really. Also, some random Philip says, do you recommend using a university to get an ATPL and use student loans or go modular and fly when you have money? So some random Philip on YouTube is saying with regards to real training, folks, okay, if you want to be a commercial pilot. And what he's saying is there's two different routes. There's modular, which means you go to one school for your PPL, you go to another for your ATPL ground exams, and you go to another school for the rest of the commercial training. And that you run that yourself. That's great if you have the brain for studying on your own. If you can study on your own, Bristol apparently is very good. If you can study on your own, that's the way to go. If you think, you know, you're going to find it difficult and you have the money, because it's going to cost more. Not a lot, though. You do it full time. right? And you can get a loan anyway. You do it full time. You live it for 2 years. You just live it. Year, maybe under 2 years. Depends on the person. So let's say 2 years, right? Shits and giggles. At most. At most, actually. Now, given the weather and the waiting around, so let's say 2 years. You got to live it at least for the first year, and certainly for the ATPLs. You got to live that. If you don't have an eidetic memory or not very intelligent. So see, the problem there is it's a personal choice to do your training, isn't it? Student loans, what if you beg, borrow and steal that money? That's the way it goes. So it really depends on you, some random Philip, you know. I would recommend doing the PPL first, because if you go to, like, there's a great place in Spain, and I've heard nothing but good things about them. It's called Jerez, right? And there's lots of them in Spain, there's in Greece, and they're all very nice, and they're all very professional, ex-military and stuff like that. You know, so you need to actually visit those schools. It's a form called PPRUN. Now if you go to PPRUN, you might know it, Philip. But you got to be aware some students are just perform poorly and they're lazy and they'll bitch a bit. So you got to read in between the lines. You know. So it's a personal choice. If you have the time and the money, go full time. That's a no-brainer, because you're going to meet people. You got to remember, you got to network as well, because some of your friends are going to become pilots before you do, or you might become a pilot before they do. And later on down the line, you know, you might help your mate out. You know, that's very important. And you meet people likewise. I'm still in contact with people. Sorry about that. I'm still in contact with people from ATPLs now. Not a lot of them, because we're all spread all over the world, but it's a good idea. You know, I'm going to load the aircraft instantly. So I actually went at the time. I had somewhere to stay in England, so I went over to all the schools to see how things are going and what they were like. Some of them were awful. Some of them were just chances there are, the smaller ones. Oxford, you're just another number. 57.0. 57.0. Some of them were good. Oxford, you're just another number. I don't know. I got a bad 5 from Oxford. 31.3. 31.3. So, but you know, and think about the weather. You know, do you want to be sitting around? I spent a lot of time in England sitting around waiting for the weather to clear. Like all winter's gone. You're just sitting around waiting to fly. That's very frustrating. 31.3. So it's a personal choice. I would recommend Europe straight away. Mainland Europe. You know, Greece, Spain, Italy. Spain's a very popular place as well. Let's get the fuel planning done. So it's been. I spent a lot of time researching where to go, and even then I made a mistake. I made mistakes. You know. So I would say to my students, you know, if they're in Ireland, they want to go to Cork. Cork's a very good school. Weston is also now very good, in Dublin, for example. Weston and Cork. Who else? Aret are very good. They're in Spain. A friend of mine went there, who's a student of mine actually, and he got straight into the airlines in Jerez. You know? It's a big subject. Some Brad says, as a Brit, I confirm the weather's crap. Yeah, that's a disadvantage. It'd be good. You see, you've got to think of an adventure as well, isn't it? You know? But have you got the money to live in Spain? All that kind of stuff comes into play. Borrow it and live in Spain, I say. And of course, in England now, you've got a problem, because you won't have if you train in England, you won't have a European license. Then you've got to do it again. It's a tough subject, man. It's tough. In it, flight plan. Radnav, init page 2, yeah, that's all fine. Performance. Let's go to our V speeds. But if you're not sure, you know, I was going to say there, if you're not sure, right, if you're not sure of what to do your PPL. Do you know? We're departing. Runway 35 left. 35 left. Runway surface is wet. Flap config, always one flap. Force toga. No. Anti-ice is going to be off. Packs are going to be on. Load that. Load this. Load the weather. QNH 1002. Calculate. Get our V-speeds. We'll talk about that in the cruise. Philip, do you know that if you want more questions? 146. 146. 154. 154 and 156. Trim. Trim is down 0. And the flex temp is 56. I had that before. 56 for temp. For the flex temp. Good. Happy days. Let's keep moving. Performance. That's done. Predicted wind shear and all that kind of stuff. We'll put the predicted wind shear on. There it is. The cockpit door is closed and locked. Yes, it is. Let's move on. Barometric reference we said was leaving here. Had the weather here is QNH. Oh, COVID. So I'll read the weather for you folks, just to go through it. So the IK identifier for Lyon is Lima Foxtrot Lima Lima. It was issued at the 9th at 1800 Zulu. The wind is 330 at 6 knots. Forward visibility is 4,000 metres. Broken. Oh, sorry, that's mist. That catches everybody out. That's mist. Overcast at 300 feet. Temperature 2, QNH 1. Sorry, temperature 2, dew point 1, QNH 1002. No significant change. So QNH is 1002. Let's stick that in there. 1002. No pressure. 1002 once. 1002 twice. And 1002 thrice. Where are you? Here we are. Now it's done this to me again. Right. I won't save it, and I won't have it. This here, let's go into settings here, right? I want to save certain things that are on these. I know, is that the, no, I'm in the wrong place. Sorry folks. Oh, it's in Fenix here, excuse me. Go to sim settings. This stuff, I want the FLS, I want ECAS there, I want the nav and the go around, right? It doesn't save it. It just won't save it. What are you talking about? What are you on? Right, save. Save default. Okay. Don't save it. Very much. Okay, video RADF's fine. FCD altitude. The transition altitude is 5,000 feet here, so I'll just put it to 5 at the moment. Speed, heading is all managed. IRS is aligned. EFIS, Arc 10 mods have done that. Flight directors are both on 1 and 2. And that's the APU master is already running. Crew oxygen supply. Boom. Let's start our pumps as well. Boom, 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 boom. Air conditioning. Okay, we can do whatever with that. It's not going to matter now because it's not really modeled. Navigation lights are onto logo and external power off. Let's just check the APU is running before I go flicking buttons here, folks. I'll go to APU here. Where are you? Where are you? APU. The flaps open and we got in 100. Great, happy days. Let's turn off the external power and let's get the beacon light on and let's start backtracking, shall we folks? But the nose go right or left? I want the nose to go to my left as I see it here. So let's get all the stuff removed from the aircraft. Let's get all the chocks and cones removed. Come on ground surfaces, let's go. GPU, ground power unit gone, chocks and cones left. Close the door please, get rid of the jetway. That should close the door automatically, I'm thinking. There we go. The jetway's going to move off now. Happy days, let's call the tug. Call the tug. There we go. And we're going to start backtracking, folks. Oh, we're running out of batteries on my Xbox controller here. It's going to come up now and say, oh, why does it do this to me? Keep default. Don't ask me. Just do it. There we go. I'm gonna. Oh, there's the gun. The gun's with us in the A310. We got Lonely Reaper. He's flying an FA-18, and Red Cap's flying the F-35. Anyone else with us today? Okay, maybe there's one or two new people there. I showed you around the airport now. Let's kick off. I declutter there just to make it look cool and nice and happy days. Let's backtrack. Park brake off. Backtrack please. We want the taxi light on. When we turn off lights, taxi lights on. Come on. Come on. Oh, we have to the start button. Here we go. So we want the nose to this side here. There we go. Happy days. Yeah, we got a bit to go. I'm trying to time it so we're getting to the yellow line here. You know? Very nice markings for all the gates. That pleases me greatly. Happy days. Oh, thank you, Randy Phillip. He says, I appreciate you taking the time to help me. I bet you're an amazing instructor. I do my best, you know. Keep it simple, I say. Simplicity is the art of sophistication. I said that once. And I used to give Unix courses, you know, in IT. Corporate kind of stuff. And I said that once. And they were a bit of a snobby crowd, you know. They went, oh, what? Oh. Listen, Jaman. I said, oh, sorry, I didn't. That's not my quote at all. Sorry, that was Leonardo da Vinci. And they're all like, oh, really? Yeah, yeah. That's Leonardo da Vinci's quote. Simplicity is the art of sophistication. It's very hard to make complicated things simple. And it's an art as well, you know. Keep it simple. Stop, please, Mr. Tuck. So with this, I kept it simple when I'm learning this aircraft, right? It's not hard. It's lack of knowledge. You just need to know stuff. Like anything, I guess. Now, you know, disconnect the tuck. And build from the simplicity. And then, you know, you're off to the races, aren't you? Eventually. Isn't it? Good. Let's start taxiing. Park and brake is off. And we're gonna set everything up whilst we're taxiing there. Adding a little bit of, or we'll have to start the engines yet. That's not gonna help, is it? See what happens when you're chit-chatting all the time, folks. Let's start the engines now. Add to start. Engine number 2 first. We're not going to be moving anywhere without the engines. You know? One thing at a time. Engine 2 start valve fault. Start valve not open. APU bleed on. If oh God, I didn't burn the APU bleed. See what happens when you're chit-chatting and not concentrating on what you're doing? It's a big thing in aviation. There we go. That's because I wasn't using the checklist. Now it'll kick off. Here we go. Come on, I might have to reset it. Engine number 2. Yeah, it didn't like that. So let's switch engine number 2 off there. Boom. Go back to start. Wait a sec. And engine on. Now it'll kick off. There we go. N2. Oh, it's down here. N2. Great. Now to speed things up, I think we can light both at the same time. That's engine number 1. And that's all good. So now in this one, right, I get to the comments. Don't worry, folks. I just want to get to the taxiing, and when we're in the cruise, we're going to look at the comments. Give me something to talk about, or us something to talk about, you know. And don't worry, Philip. We'll chat about that because I found that interesting. Philip, I just saw there at glance. It's -5 to -10 today. Yeah, it's in Ireland. It's -2 degrees. You know, it's -2 degrees in Ireland. So today was the first frost, let's put it that way. You know, everything's clicking into place there. I can see it. Let's give it a few more seconds. It's going to come up here saying available. Got flex here. Available on number 2. It's going to be available on number 1 now in a second. Number 2 could be message. That's to do with the flight plan there, by the way. APU bleeds on. It's saying TCAS is in standby. Great. Okay, so now we can put the starter back to normal, and now we start our taxi. We'll do the rest of the checks as we taxi. I'm adding a little bit of power. Parking brake's already off. Feet on as the pedals, and let's begin our taxi. Come on. Don't get choppy on me, Sim. Come on. There we go. It just looked a bit choppy there, didn't it? I've never had choppy. Yesterday, right, we came into land and I was getting run frame a second, or out of the blue. That never happened to me before I drove. It's not that I can remember, okay? And, do you know what's going on? Flight sim? What's going on? So I'm going to come down this way here to get onto the inner taxiway. And we're good to go. I've got the lights on. It's going to be tricky because I can't use my peripheral vision here. Well, maybe I can. Spoilers armed. Brakes are over here. You can use your mouse. I'm using my controller here. Maximum braking for the rejected takeoff. And as we're floating down here, we will travel in the right direction now. Is there another taxiway in there? I like Navigraph because Navigraph will allow me to see we're in France where we're taxiing. So I got a taxi. So one of these is an airport. Nope. Nope. Go on, keep going. Adding a bit of power here. One of these. Oh, I have to come out, don't I? I'll tell you what I have to do here. I have to close you down. I have to go here and just switch you off. And back into taxi. And then it'll show us our position. There we go. And we're going to 3-5 left. So we're going to come all the way to the end and then turn in. No worries. It's very handy with Navigraph. Now, as for the parking, there's another place there for that, and the gates and all that kind of stuff. Come on, add a bit of power there. Let's get moving. There's our taxi chart. So go in the right direction. Everything's fine. Nothing bad's going to happen. Well, I better really save that for the Sunday stream, hadn't I? Because that's the crazy stream on Sunday. So Colonel Clink. Okay, checklist. Taxi checklist. Transponder to go. Probe window heaters on auto. Spoilers are armed. Flaps are set to 1. There we go. Auto brake is set. When we turn off, lights are on. Parking brake, weather radar. Good, we're all looking good, and weather radar to come on. Not that it's being used at the moment. Not that it doesn't work at the moment, you know. The weather radar. So let's have a look out. We've got some guy lining up there to take off. I'm going to ignore him because that is some flight sim. Let's just wait for a second here, will we? We'll just wait here at the A9 here. And I want to see. Flight simulator seems to have traffic. Now that might be one of our boys, so let's just clutter up here. That's Captain Tashaki there, right? So Captain Tashaki, you can move off there now if you want to. If you're watching as well. So great. Captain Tashaki's with us. We'll give him a second, right? I'll finish my checklist. Before takeoff, before I turn off lights, partner, right, yeah. Chrono, takeoff, fake memo. What I'm going to do is arm to constraints here. We go to flight plan here of 351 nautical miles. And that is all really, and I'll set the chrono when we go. There he goes. Thank you, Captain Terashaki. Off we go. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, mouse. Stop your nonsense. TCAS is on. Transponder's on. Let's check the takeoff config. No blues. Happy days. There we go. Let's just keep going on here. T5 left, confirmed. Decluttering. Using flex takeoff. Okay, so let's move 50%. We're going to do Ryanair rolling start here. 50%. Good. Up to flex now. SRS. Set to climb. Runways on nav. Auto throttle. We've got flex set. Bit forward in the control column. And we're away, folks. And of course, I forgot to set the chrono. Set now. Chrono set. And we're rolling at 100 knots now. Relaxing the back pressure of the stick. 120 knots now. Takes a while, doesn't it? On flex. V1, we're going. Rotate. Not quite in the central line there, but nice and gently. Nice and gently to 15 degrees, please. Positive rate, gear up. Waiting for 1500 feet above the surface now to set by to attempt to climb. One thing I forgot to do. So many things happening, folks. Is to push the cam on. That's buttons having a little nap. There we go. Sorry about that. I should have had that on beforehand. Okay, flaps are coming up and set to climb. Climb set. And let's just fly it manually a bit. We're in the seat now. While we're doing that, let's start our turn and have a look outside. Very low V's, look at the lights. Can you see the lights just fading away slowly down here? I love it. Isn't that great? Let's keep our turn going. And why not put on the autopilot now? There we go. Okay, so 2,700 feet in climbing. And that all looks good. Why does it just look like I was slowing down there a little bit? It's just keeping an eye on the speed there. QNH set 2,900. Okay, 1,800 feet to go for our transition. We can switch off some lights now, I guess. Turn right, turn off, lights off. Nose light off. Flaps are up. And gear is up. After takeoff checks. 800 feet to go now. Gears up, flaps retracted, spoilers. Good start. Just set to climb, autopilot is set. There's that runway, turn lights are already off. After takeoff checks this complete. We're going to go up to 30,000 feet. Let's keep going. Push the button forward. Don't level off now. Ah! Okay, we're continuing our climb. We want to pull standard now. Push the standard, or pull to standard, excuse me. Standard once. Standard twice. QNH is set now. Let's go all the way up to our 32,000 feet. 33,000 feet, excuse me. And then we're going to have a look at the comments. 33,000 feet set. Set. Good. Everything's fine and dandy. Happy days. Up 10,000 feet. We'll switch off the lights there. That's the 260 knots. There we go. I love the... That's why I'm looking for the oh, I've run out of batteries in my controller. That's just great. That is. That is. They only last barely a week. And I don't know why. I'm only used to going out streaming. You know, I'm going to have to run out and get some batteries. Again. There we go. Coming out of the clouds there. Oh, there's more ahead. How cool is that? Okay, so climb checks. And we're coming up to 8,500 feet. Barometric graphics set to standard. Above 10,000 feet, lights have come off. Not yet. Anti-ice. Do you know what? I really should have that on. Boom, boom, boom. And put the wing lights on as well, so we can see if there's any ice when we look out. Great. Anti-ice is on. Safety belt sign not off just yet. Not just yet. Let's get the landing lights off now. It's 10,000 feet. Retract. And we will release the passengers. Safety belt sign off. And, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may realize your safety belts and scramble around the cabin now. We'll be passing out alcohol shortly. Please order more than just one drink at a time, as is customary. The toilets are also ready for use, while left is due now to defecate is beyond us. Thank you.
we go. So we're off. We're off to the races. I'm going to clutter down now just to get rid of my face for the moment. Get rid of that can, get rid of my faces for now. Let's have a look at the chat. And we're off at last. You know, at last. Now, let's have a look at Philip's questions here on YouTube. Let me just skip across very quick before I do YouTube down to Twitch here and see what the lads are saying. So I missed them a little bit. Okay, answered that. Thank you. Install it after the stream. Great. None of you Reapers happy with that. Great. So back to YouTube. Let's go back to the questions there. So what do you recommend choosing university? Okay, 8 some random says, Philip says, I've heard this before, Philip, right? You're saying YouTube thinks you're flying 1995 X-plane. Someone said that to me before and I didn't know. Where is it saying that though? Because I've heard that that could really be affecting the channel because no one's watching the channel. Right? Granted, I haven't been making those videos for a while. They take three full days. I don't have the time at the moment. But where does it say that? I never noticed that. Does it show more there? Let me know if you can help out there with that random look. Don't forget to hit the like button, folks. Where does it say that? Why does it think that? Let me know, Philip, if you get a chance. Let's answer some of the other questions, though, that you have. Some random Philip says, I might go full-time after leaving the Air Force. Oh, you're in the Air Force? No, wow. If I have the money, but I might go modular while in the Air Force if I could. Yeah, not a bad idea, you know. If you've got skills and you can work as well as do your ATPLs, and you've got the head for that, you know, do it. And a lot of people have said to me, they said, do you know what, I didn't think I could do, they say, I don't think I could have done it without Bristol. Bristol do it online and you visit them every now and again, you know, for brush-ups. And everybody swears by Bristol because it's online learning, but it's done really, really well. Look up Bristol, Philip, right? Now, you're in the Air Force, you're obviously learning all the time, so your brain's moving, isn't it? So, you know, that could be one for you. And, you know, do the PPL. Now, I don't know if you're a pilot in the Air Force or not. Obviously not. Maybe not. But maybe modular is for you, you know. But you see, at any time in modular, you can go, oh no, look at, you know, I can't learn this at home. I'm being distracted. You know, you may be distracted and stuff like that. Let me just check here and make sure we're not going to fly towards the ground. So, you know, not a bad idea. So I think, let me see, I've got more questions down there. Some random Philip saying, I think a European HPL is worth more than a British HPL. I think it is at the minute because I went out of my way to get a UK HPL. Now, they make it very, very difficult in the UK, more than it needs to be. We're not flying the space shuttle. You know, flying airplanes shouldn't be hard. If it was too hard, they'd all be crashing into each other, you know, with the training, right? But yeah, I think that's the case because I had to transfer my UK commercial license to European, otherwise I couldn't do anything, you know, which is a pain in the neck, and I had to pay for that. It was quite expensive. They keep changing the goalposts. I bring to turn my engines on during pressure for once. I was always chatting to Fred speaking of PS. So some random Phillips is saying he forgot to turn on his engines pushback as well. See, that's what happens when you're chit chatting, you know. Poor Philip, he had to run out. Good stuff. Philip says, okay, he had to head out, right? He says, have a great stream and good luck. Have a bad history with autopilot messing them up, so I hope this doesn't happen to you. Yeah, so what Phillips is referring to there, folks, is when I was coming into land at the last two streams, the speed tape just froze, okay? Just froze on both sides, okay? So I was going, oh, where am I going to get the speed from? Now, my view was actually like this. See this? And I was going, it's somewhere else, I know it. And I couldn't see under here. And then on the last one, there's the speed, I can use the TAS. Right, and then I used the TAS. And I disconnected the autopilots in the authority. And I came into landing range. So it's not bother. So it's some sort of a weird bug, I'm guessing. Oh, look at the mountains. Now you've toppled on me, or didn't stretch it to begin with. There you go. So we're going to do return flight, folks. We're going to come back. Let's look outside. That nice view of... Oh, right. I'm going to have to go out and get more batteries, folks. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Actually, it's going to be about 9 seconds. There, folks. Get some batteries again. Batteries have been retrieved. Back. I haven't finished with the comments yet, folks. And that's stunning view, isn't it? That is what I call a stunning view. Just replacing the batteries here at my Xbox controller, because without that I can't show any views. These batteries ain't lasting very long. It's going to come up with a message now when I replace the batteries on the Xbox controller. I think. No, it doesn't. Great. There we go. That's what I want. That's happening. Okay, let's finish off the comments here on YouTube and go back to Twitch. Captain Shishaki says, I can't see anything in this fog. I know, isn't it great? I want lots of fog. I like taking over manually and coming out at the last minute just before minimums, knowing that it was all good, you know? That's the Alps there at crossing, folks. Captain Shaki says, beautiful up here when you get out of the clouds. It is. He also says, you're playing Flight Sim X for me under games category. You may have to change that manually. Yeah, I'll have to look into that, you know. F1 Racing Dan's with us. Greetings, F1 Racing Dan. He says, I was having the same issue with the speed tape freezing. Ended up uninstalling the Fenix and reinstalled it. And fingers crossed, but haven't had it since. Oh, I just did a fresh install of Fenix there in the last few weeks. You know? Well, that's a bit displeasing. Let's just check inside. 18,000 feet. Are we going to make those hills? Or those mountains, you know? Again, only 1,000 feet a minute, really? That's happened to me now in the last few streams. 1,000 feet a minute? In a climb like this? You know? What's going on? Now, this aircraft is well capable of climbing higher, faster than that. So that's another thing. I don't know what. Try and disrupt something there. I just dropped a whole lot of stuff here. Oh dear. Right, you're gonna have to bear with me, folks. Something just happened. But let's not go crazy. You relax your body, something's going to be fun. Oh, I just dropped something there. Bear with me for a moment. Never goes smoothly. Just relax your bodies. Don't worry about that. there, folks. All fine, nothing to see here. Continue. 4 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Oh. Big mess. Big mess. But everything will be just fine in about 2 seconds. There we go. Good talk, don't worry about that. Can you play that? Do you want to play that? Now. Let's get my camera back on here. Interesting. Okay. I'll tell you what happened there in a minute. There we go. I just dropped some stuff and things, and there's a big spillage and whatnot, and it fell on my Xbox controller, and the Xbox controller moved the aircraft so much so that it disconnected the autopilot. Everything's fine. Everything will be fine. So it's not climbing fast enough as far as I'm concerned, and I don't know why that is. Engine 1 and 2 bleed. That's because I didn't switch off the... I didn't check the checklist there. Anti-icing, we don't need that anymore for the moment, because we're above the clouds. So where was I? Yeah, I was going to get this to climb a little bit faster, right? So, you know, I don't know why it's climbing so slowly. Doesn't make any sense to me. Boom. Boom. Now we get a proper climb going. There we go, folks. Sounded like a dental drill make. It was a Hoover, Gabe. Gabe's with us, folks. Gabe says, am I running a private dental clinic in your spare room now, Gripper? Yes. I may well do. You know, that was a Hoover. Now we're climbing. So maybe I will have to reinstall the Fenix. Remove it and reinstall it again. Now, it's been busy and I haven't even gotten ready. We got 251 miles to go. Great, okay. So we're not in a mad rush now, folks. So let's get ready for approach then. I just finished the comments here and then we'll get ready for approach, okay? So we're about to leave the most of the obs here. Let's reset the cam. I'm going to leave the obs here. And what I wanted to do, now that view is all very well and good, but I like it to have a little bit of a zoom in here. It gives you a little bit more of a, you know, gives you a bit more of a better look at the aircraft. And see where the Alps are ending all of a sudden there? The Alps are ending, should I say? Here we go. Okay, comments. Lordy Reaper says, I'd love to learn how to fly a plane IRL. Oh, I'd love. Okay. Yeah, well, do you know what? You can do it. Anyone could fly an airplane. You go to your local airfield. The pilot will be overjoyed to get flying, you see, because a lot of people will go to flight school after their training and they want to build their hours, you know, and they're only too happy to get you up in they call it an introductory flight. And if you like it, you just book in again and again and again. You know, it all comes down to money, though, in the end of the day. You know, that's the issue with these things. Captain Takashi is saying hello with lots of fox faces. What does that mean? Oh, Captain Shaki now is on Twitch. Brilliant. F1 Racing Dan is saying, he was saying he has the same issue with the speed tape freezing, and he uninstalled Fenix, and hopefully that'll go away. That's what I will probably do again. He has, I haven't checked the Discord, but I've not seen it as a known bug yet. Captain Tersheki says, I'm everywhere. I often say that. I'm everywhere and nowhere. DCS Ducks is with us as well. Greetings, DCS Ducks. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, who has the money to it takes, BPS going to cost you the guts of 10 grand plus change. Probably 12, the books and ground school and stuff. Now, it's probably gone up a great deal since, I think it's gone up. It hasn't gone up in our place yet, but it will do. Let's set this back to there. That'll do. Now we're 30,000 feet. Almost. And he's in the cruise. Slides are off. That's fine. And we're good. So let's get ready for our approach. Whilst let's get ahead of the aircraft a little bit, shall we? So let's go to the weather. Arrival into Italy, which we're just crossing over into now. We just crossed it actually. No, 737. Check this for later. How did you get that piece of books? Get that out of there. Okay, cruise checklist. Check ecam, check weather. We're checking the weather now. Okay, so weather in Venice, Italy, folks. It's actually not what you think it is today. It is as follows. ICAO for Venice, Italy is Lima. It was issued on the 9th at 1850 Zulu. Wind is 280 at 4 knots. 10k or more visibility. Oh, it's not so bad actually now. Broken at 1,000 feet. Temperature 7, QNH 6, QNH 1000. No significant change. So QNH is 1,000. And I'm going to put that in here as I usually do, just to have that. Let's go to our performance. Next phase, we're in the climb. We're still in the climb. No, we're not. Right. Cruise, great. Descent, all managed. QNH 1000. We can change this as we get closer if the weather changes. Temperature, I said, was 7 degrees. The winds of the ground are 280 at 4 knots. 280 at 4 knots. The transition altitude is flight level 60, 6,000 feet. I like to use. Go down here, please. There we go. Let's get that to 6,000 feet. That's all we have to do there. Oh yes, we gotta figure out our minimums for landing. So let's have a look at the plates. Boom. We want Lima, India, Papa, Zulu. Boom. Approach. We want to approach in Toronto. It was 04. I want the localizer Z, please. Yes, that's correct. That looks nice straight away. Let's read the plate here. So we that's the correct plate. Venice, this issue date, no, that kind of stuff. ILS Z or Z, runway 04, right, Venice, Italy. Those are the frequencies on top. Localizer 109.995. Final approach course 039. There's a glide slope there. Cat 3B and A. ILS is referred to minimums. Airport elevation 7 feet. And the airport elevation 7 feet. Missed approach. Proceed to runway heading 5 to 5,000 feet. at Papa Zulu 702, 2D Tues, turn right, maximum 200 kilometers to 117, and proceed to Papa Zulu 703. Then turn right to Attico D18 and gives the radio there and hold. Okay. Transition level is 6,000 feet. The guts of it here, we really want the minimums down here. So what are we going to do? I like to do a manual, okay? So let's just take the biggest one. Localizer out, no. We're going to do cat 1 and we're C, so we're 207 feet. That makes sense because the height of the runway is 7 feet and usually it's 200 feet, so 270 feet goes into that box. So 207 feet into the barrow. 207. Boom. Happy days. Oh yeah, so Random Phillips says, is Navigraph Charts free? No. It's just under €10 a month, right? I tell you why I got Navigraph. Because the date in the aircraft might be out of sync with the date of the charts. What I used to do, at least, I didn't bother with having the charts up to date. I just use the sim chart. So I get a chart off the internet. Right? You can get them off the internet, and the date won't be up to date. So what you're looking at and what's happening is confused the shit out of me, because I didn't know what was happening. And what was happening to me was the charts were out of date with what's in the flight computer, and it was really confusing me. So I said, oh, if I'm going to do this, I'll just get Navigraph charts. Now you don't have to have them initially, but if you get into it, you know, and you like doing this kind of thing, it's well worth having Navigraph if it's your entertainment, you know. Certainly I'm streaming, I think it's only proper I have it. Do you know what I mean? Seeing as the members, you know, people are subscribing and people are becoming members, and the super chats and whatnot from time to time, I just think it's I should have all this stuff for you, do you know? So I'm not confusing you with stuff out of date and all that kind of crack, and it's nice to have. So yeah, you got to pay for them. There is somewhere else though you can get them, I think. You know, if anyone knows in the chat, can't remember. I don't know if you can. I couldn't get them anyway. You know, but yeah, a month. You know, $8.99 a month, I think, off the top of my hat. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to check the frequency in the approach course. Right. So when we come to the ILS, we want to keep this approach course of 039 and have the ILS frequency. That's very important. So I'm going to do that now. It does it automatically. I find it hard to believe that it actually does it in the Airbus. If I got a rad nav here, it's cleverly gone, yeah, 109.905, and the approach course is 38. 39 it says the plate. I don't know, it's always 1 degree out. It lights up 3 degrees. So that's all set in there. So I don't have to go worrying about it. But one time I went in here and it wasn't set. Twice actually it happened. Was it yesterday? So it's just as well to check. So back to flight plan. 183 miles to go. It's just under 33,000. It's just bumpy up here, I think, folks. It's just a bit bumpy. There's our descent point here. See that little R there? We got to descend around there. So physically I have to descend my altitude now. I want to come down to 3,000 feet. Okay. So what I'm going to do is to prepare for that. Wind it down, but don't press it in or out to 3,000 feet. Then I'm going to push it in, and it's going to start descending. And it's going to be at this point. But as you know, what I like to do is to do out my calculator. 33 by 3 is 99. So it's 99 minus the 3,000 feet, and I'm guessing at 96 nautical miles out. We're going to descend, and what I'm hoping for is it's close enough to when we hit the point here. So what have we got to go here now? 174. Okay, that rule of thumb isn't quite working, and I know why now. I've just realised we're over in a mountainous area, right? So it's not going to work out. that doesn't include any constraints. So there's going to be loads of constraints coming up here. Look, 27,000 feet. So quite close up to it there. You see, oh no, sorry, that's 10,000 feet. So below 13 and above 10. It's sometimes that rule of thumb isn't going to be quite accurate. Because we do have to go all the way around that lap, don't we? Oh well, sometimes it works. It's the mountainous area, that's the issue. You know? Yeah, if I had a 10, I'd have, you know, a little bit more, not much. Like, we're going to start descending now in... Oh, hang on. I'm way out here. Look at 30 from where we are now. No, about 130 miles. Okay, so it's not going to work out exactly as I expect because of the mountainous terrain, I'm guessing. There you go. So I haven't learned anything new yet, folks. Let's have a look at the chat here in Twitch. Okay, you're saying hello to everybody. No. So it's going to be a normal flight, folks. I need to learn one new thing. And I'm not going to learn much without reading books and stuff, am I? Is there anything like curious? You know, I'm just going to start fiddling with stuff I already know. This stuff here has to be sorted out. I've got to sort this stuff up here. Let's check our fuel, shall we? Loads of fuel. We're burning 51 kilograms per minute. So let's see per hour. That's both engines. So 51 multiplied by... Oh no, it's down to 40. So what's the average? Is there an average fuel flow? We'll say 45. 45 multiplied by 60. So we're burning 2,700 kilograms per hour. So we get loads of fuel left. Right. So how many hours of fuel have we got left? So 2,700 kilograms per hour. Just roughly. We have a total of... Does it give us a total amount of fuel there? I don't think it does somewhere. Total is 9,020. I'm going to divide that by 2,700 equals... We got about 3.3 hours of fuel. 3.3. So maybe an hour and a quarter. 3 hours and a quarter of fuel. So there's loads of fuel there. Temperature is quite low. Total air temperature is 20 minus 28. Temperature minus 4. Okay, fine. Good. And we're cruising. It's cruising. No more comments. Now what am I going to talk about? Producer Buttons, have you got anything to say about what's happening? Let's get Buttons coming out here. No. Producer Buttons is not particularly impressed. Not particularly impressed at the moment. What else can we do? That's it. No. QNH temperature, winds, transition altitude, minimums set, landing configuration, yeah. Then we got our descent checklist, and then we're in. And of course, this bit is kind of, you know, you're just sitting here before your descent. And I think it's a kick-off. Let's see, let's move that to 10. So we've got to descend now any second. So 135 miles, that's because of the mountains. Let's kick off the descent. So push forward, push in. I won't descend until it reaches here. Boom. There we go. We is descending. DCS Ducks just cooked dinner. Oh, I need to eat today. I haven't eaten yet today. I haven't eaten a little bit. I'm not suffering, so we're a little bit high. It says more drag there temporarily, but that's okay. It sorted itself out. There we go. Oh, good. How long are we flying for? We're only flying for 34 minutes. You know? After the takeoff, that is. Let's see if the snatch speed tape freezes on us. I hope not. I just like everything to run smoothly. Let's put the floor lights on there for shits and giggles. Let's see if the weather's changed. Arrival. What a shame. The weather hasn't gotten any worse. It was worse. It was quite bad earlier on because I checked it on my phone for the real world weather. Let's see if it matches up. No, we want Lima, India, Papa, Zulu. No, Papa, Zulu. No, it's cleared up now. It was IF4 and now it's medium BF4. So let's see if it matches up. 50 Zulu, yeah. 2, 4 knots, yeah. 999. Broken 1,000. It's exactly on the real world weather. They've got it exact, and they always seem to have it exact. You know, this changes every half an hour in the real world. Now I could only, I think, I don't think I've ever. Have I ever? Maybe once. It might be different because it's might have been at the turn of the hour. Maybe it takes an extra minute to get to flight sim, but that's good enough. You know, that's pretty damn good. We're idle power now. We're just sending a C set. It says idle here. Another way you can see the dust around here. So we're at idle power. Wants to glide all the way down. Fuel is all good. Fuse off. Engine all good. Happy days. Nothing to worry about here. Nothing to see here, folks. We're going a little bit fast. See here? We're right at the top of that magenta bar there. And that means, you know, we can't get down fast enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a bit of speed brake. Nice and slowly. And we're going to see. Let's get the speed down a little bit because we're getting a bit high now. Tiny bit high in the profile here. But it may get worse, you see. That's why I'm doing it now. So that R is telling us when we're going to be back in profile. And we're back in profile. So I'm going to leave it, the brakes on a little bit. But if it adds power, I'm going to take them off. Because it's going to raise the nose now to keep its profile. Right? And that will slow us down proper. Good and proper. We're still a idle. Now I'll gently take the speed brakes up again. You got to watch that, I think. Your descent. You gotta watch that because it could get out of hand on you possibly. Now, I might do it again, but we'll fix it again. Where are we now? We're 21,000. We get the passengers in their seats now, will we? On. And we can have a little bit of a chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be making our approach shortly. We ask that
Let's
you
look
take
outside.
your drinks to your seat and fasten your safety belt. We'll be offering more drinks shortly. Also, we would like to take this time to thank to all of our subscribers and members for supporting our endeavors. If you are not a subscriber on Twitter or member on YouTube, please consider joining in order to secure our adventures fair into the future. Thank you.
Did you hear that? If it's not loud enough, let me know. Straighten the camera. Always does that. Twists. Let's switch the cabin lights off. 19,000 feet now. Let's switch the old cabin lights off. That view, cabin, and lights off. Let's have a look at the cabin lights. Alt 1. There we go. Happy days. I'm just going to remove my face for the moment, folks, and I'm going to do the descent checklist. I'll get rid of the buttons cam there for the moment, and my face as well. Oh, good. Yeah. So, Friday night. It's 19:25 where I am. That's 7:25 in the afternoon, in the evening. And I ain't going out, folks. But this is very relaxing. Oh no, would you stop that camera? Hit F12. Oh, let me out. Will it let me outside? No. And look around here suspiciously. They've done a great job in the cabins, you know, haven't they? They really have. Very nice. What's happening with this end? Let's just keep them. Oh, we're too high. So, speed brakes coming on. Oh no, not the flaps! So wrong. Dummy. So, below 13,000 feet, coming up to this point, I'm going to get a speeding ticket, folks. Or not a speeding ticket, but a slap in the wrist. It's all set. Oh, we might get it just in time, look. Yeah, you'll have a meeting over that. There'll be a meeting. There we go. Just in the nick of time. Those constraints. Okay, we're getting close now, folks. 76 miles. We're going to do the turnaround. I'm going to do the turnaround. Now, who would like at the turnaround a 5-minute break while you're watching that? Let me know in the chat if you'd like a 5-minute break. We're not so strong up here. It's only 30 knots. So, descent checks. 2,000 feet now to 10,000 feet. That's where we start to switch on the landing lights on. FCU altitude is set and pushed. Safety belt sign is on anti-ice. We'll worry about that later. We're not in cloud now. Barometric reference set when it's needed, and when lower than 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. So the next step is landing lights on. At 10,000 feet, 1,500 feet to go to that. Lonely Reaper says he wouldn't mind a 5-minute break. And I have a little video for that. It's nothing amazing. But at least it has a countdown timer on it. The Gab says, yes, definitely. I like the very infomercials. I should sell stuff on the break. No, it's just a poor show. Buy the Clipperson mug. I have nothing to sell. Air France. So we'll do that. That's what we'll do, right? I'll taxi to the gate. I'll do the proper procedures that I kind of made up. Well, I haven't made them up, but they're logical anyway. So it works, so I know it works, because I had problems with that, if you remember previous streams. I'm learning to. And that'd be great to have that sorted. And then we take a break. I get the flight plan in, then we'll take the break. Right, we'll get to the gates. After we've seen the replay, of course. Which reminds me, to put on the replay. Let's do that early in case the shit hits the fan. Right, which is likely to do. Well, it's not likely anymore, really, is it? But it has been, you know, we have had problems with the Fenix. So we're recording now. Happy day. We're on profile. Let's switch on those landing lights. We're on profile here. There's the top. There's the speed range. Below 9,000 feet is the next restriction there. 213 knots. Yeah, we're slowing down. Let's activate approach phase. Approach phase set. And let's get our LS on here. Good. We'll get the cameras back on now in a second. And this is the good bit of the stream, isn't it? The approach is always the most interesting. You'd certainly need 2 pilots if you're doing this manually, wouldn't you? You know, one to fly. I want to call out the restrictions. Now I'm keeping a good eye on that speed tape, folks. Keeping a good eye on that speed tape. Now, here's the problem. Here we go now. Here's shit hitting the fan. TAS is 246 knots. It's registering under 220. Ground speed is 220. Is this reading ground speed? Because that's not going to be the same with that 30 knot wind, right? This ain't moving. This ain't moving. Right, so I'm going to try something here. I'm going to take a risk. This happened to me yesterday. I switched this guy off. Right, it's going to disconnect the autopilot. And switch it on again. Let it load up again. It's not going to come on without that. Maybe we have to do it twice. Yeah. There we go. Autopilot on, please. Autopilot's back on. No change. No. Oh, is it moving? Yes, it is slightly. Very slightly. Very slightly. So I've got to be prepared for this not to work now. Because it's happened twice already this week. Yeah, the PDO heat is on by default, right? This is the thing, right? The PDO heat is on by default. Let's put the wing anti-ice engine. That's on by default, right? So I'm going to put it on now. Because it should be on automatically. So I put that on, right? But I did that already in the previous streams. Now it's not following our flight plan now. Degas fault. Turn airflow. Maybe I screwed things up now. I have to take this manually. I was doing a guess there. I was kind of guessing. And I ain't following the flight plan now for me. Let's go direct to point Papa Zulu 7 40. Let's try and fix this. There we go. So look, TAS 245. That ain't moving. Is it? No, it is. We'll just keep an eye on it. What's this reading here? Is that the GPS speed? I don't know. I don't know what that figure is here. A little bit of gap in the old knowledge there. It's turning around now. Let's just hope I'm being over paranoid. You do what you're supposed to do here, Mr. Man. Push it in. There we go. We're not in the range of the ILS yet, that's why we're not getting anything here. And the frequency is indeed, let's double check again, 109.905. 109.905. So that's gonna... Oh, I can clear that now. Okay, we're green. Cat 3 single only. In-op systems. Cat 3 dual, TCAS, ground proximity terrain. Really? Oh, it is. It is US now, after me doing that. So I screwed things up by doing that, I guess. But look, we can do it manually. Do you know? Oh, did I put the camera back on? No, I did not. Forgive me. Face cam. Control cam's coming on. We are recording for the landing. Now, do you know what, folks? I was watching another stream there the other day, and they don't record the landing. I don't know why now. They don't record the landing on the first leg, and I'll tell you why. Because when you go to, as you know, the recorder isn't that great on Microsoft. Okay, and when you go to play the replay, it screws everything up. So will we risk it? Because I would like to show you the replay in each leg, you know. Top and Tereshaki's literally below us. The speed does appear to be changing very slightly now. I'm just being overcautious. It might have been a while ago. Top and Tereshaki. Let's bug up here. Or not bug up, but no, it's not showing you now. It's up. Excuse me. It's really annoying with the cam there sometimes. So let me think about this approach business. We'll try it, will we? We'll try doing the replay. Okay, I'm going to do the replay. If it screws things up, it's no big deal. I'll just come out to the main menu and back in again and do the reverse trip. No. Okay, we are 29 miles out. We wouldn't pick up the ILS just yet. I know this much. Depending on the frequency, the range. Now, the range of the ILS. Here we go. Let's confirm something here, and I just dawned on me there. Where do I get the range of the ILS? And I know it's here, somewhere. The range of the ILS has got to be here somewhere. Now, I shouldn't be doing this so close to approach. Let us switch now to Q and H, which is 1,000. 1,000 once. It's going to give out to us next, not quick enough. 1,000 twice. 1,000 twice. Okay, that's the transition done. Let's go to the checks list. That speed ain't moving, unless it's keeping that speed on purpose. I don't know. We've got Victor India Sierra identified. 109 or decimal line or 523.6 miles to go. Let's get the. We don't need to on approach mode just yet. Safety belt sign is on. ND range reduce. I'll leave it where it is. Constraints are on. Approach mode is also already activated. ILS approach course is checked. Intercept heading, yeah, and then approach mode on. So let's intercept the heading. We pretty much have intercepted the heading. We're 21 miles away. I don't expect to see the glide slope for a while now. Everything appears to be going smoothly. I'm watching this guy here. You know, now there is a difference with the TAS and the indicated, right? So I'm just being very cautious. As we get lower, they'll get very close. When we get lower and slower, they'll come closer together. Do you know? So next step is to intercept the heading, and then we're on our approach. Switch that off. Four 4,700 feet. 18 miles to go. No good. Let's have a look at the comments. Let's just double check approach mode disarmed. Yay, sir, it is. Okay. The minute I see the light slope here, I'm going to activate approach mode. Let's activate it here and see what happens. Just out of curious. Can't you single? Why didn't the train working? Anyway, that's because what I did earlier on. Let's hit approach mode here. Right, it says Cat 3 single, Barrow 207. That's our minimums. We've got auto throttle on. Autopilot 2 is active. And localizer sent up to ground speed. Okay. There we go. Here it comes. There's Red Cap, there's Johnny C. And Fedrix, I don't know if Fedrix is with us. Okay, let's take over manually, folks. Wish me luck. 10 miles is the next thing. I'm going to start knowing this is going to be tricky now because the flaps throw you all over the place. Autopilot's off. It's going to start stinging at me now. Good. There we go. Just keep it coming down slightly. I want 3,000 feet. Do you have the camera on there, folks? Do you have the camera on? I'll make that a little bit bigger there so you can see. Now I want first stage of flaps. Lower that nose for 800 feet a minute. 800 feet a minute, please. Flaps 2. Nose will want to rise. Oh no, I was a bit early with flaps 2, wasn't I? Okay, that was my fault. Flaps 2 should come down at 215 knots. Now we can go flaps 2. Gear down. Come down now, gripper sim. I need about 1,000 feet a minute to get that at least. Speed's working fine. I'm happy with the speed now.
2,500.
Coming back up to 800 feet a minute slowly. Flaps 3. I want full flaps. Don't let it balloon. Not looking out. Don't look out. Full flaps now. Oh, good. Gears down. 3 greens. And we're stable. 800 feet a minute, please. I can see the runway, but I'm not looking at it yet. I want to practice this. I want to get shit out of this. We've got a bit of a tailwind, I'm aware of that, because I wanted the ILS. But it's a slight crosswind from the left, which is like 2 knots. So that's not an issue. 140 knots now. Full flaps. And ready for the levers. And what I forgot to do, because I got so busy doing the ILS, I'm going to arm you. And I'm going to arm you. Come on, button. There we go.
1,000.
Not looking out. Actually, the flight director makes it very easy. You know, get on it. Get on the right runway. Don't do a Harrison Ford now and land, you know, the taxiway. It's a danger runway, 2 runways. Now is it telling me to turn over to the left here? Don't mess it up at the last minute. I'm moving the controls too much, and I know that now. 1,000 feet a minute. It's getting choppy now. You know, no wonder it's hard. Now it's getting choppy. Okay, minimums I'm going to look at, okay? Kind of already have, but it's hard not to.
$100 above.
Not looking at.
Minimum.
Continue. Oh, of course, it's trees on the threshold. Great. That's fabulous. So that messed up my approach. It didn't run into trees,
100.
folks.
50, 40, 30,
Okay.
20. Retard.
No, I'm
5.
sorry. There we go. Those really wants to jump down there and reverse. $80 knots and still the reversers. There we go. This is that was good. That was good. That was good. I was pleased. I'll take that. That's what I'm saying. I'll take that. Flaps up. Brakes. Other brakes off. Good, good, good. Now we're going to taxi to, and now as you can see, this isn't a paid scenery, one of the fancy ones. But look at, you can't buy them all, can you? One day we'll have the collection, folks. We'll have a collection, don't you worry. Rocker brake on. I got it cleaned up now. Okay. So after landing checklist, let's do this with my brain here first. Park and brake. Sorry, spoilers disarmed. No, don't be. TCAS standby, transponder standby. All the brakes I switched off manually. Oh, geez, the button's kicking off now. We can get rid of you, all the icing there. And we can switch off the lights. Runway and nose light onto taxiway. Runway turn lights on. And radars off. Radar off and projected wind shear off. Let's go to the checklist there just to be sure. Where are you? Of course, after landing, weather radar off. Yes. Flaps are up. Yes. TCAS good. Transponder standby. Yeah. Projected wind shear is off. Nose light, taxi, landing light is off. Spoilers retracted. APU master on and APU master. I forgot. And anti-ice off. Okay, just some buttons, don't worry. We're going to take a break now for 5 minutes with just some buttons. You know? It's just tugging at my arm there. Can you see that in the camera? Start the APU. Let's switch on the other camera because this is gas. This camera which isn't so good. Do you know? If you can see what happens when we use a button. This is what happens, folks. Just to see now in a minute. Okay, so there's all the checks. Let's taxi to a gate. Let's ask the flight sim. We're going to taxi to the gate. And we're gonna do the turnaround. Let's go to ground services. Oh no, don't be silly. Tune to ground. No. Taxi to gates. Okay. Acknowledge. Let's put on the baby wheels. Let's set the park brake off. Taxi to the gate. Boom. There we go. These buttons, we're going to let you out soon because we're going to take a break. After the replay, of course. Like a glove. Thank you, Gabe. That stream went very, very smoothly, didn't it? There wasn't anything forgotten. Really? Was there? Is there anything I forgot? You see the time? Nothing was forgotten. You know? I want us to backtrack all the way up here, really? I wouldn't be doing that if it was an ATC controller. Let's see where it brings us, shall we? Pictures buttons, we're going to take a break now in a minute. Can you hear pictures of buttons, folks? She's smiling and looking at me. Okay, let's go. Come on. There we go. Yes, pictures of buttons. Don't you worry. We'll be deboarding soon. Isn't it? Yep. Oh. You can see her, I think you can see her. Yes, this is what happens usually when I'm on the ILS. Yes, that's right. That's what happens when I'm on the ILS. This is what Pidgeys Spots does. I'm on the ILS, starts jumping around. What's that? What you wanted? What now? What's this? We're going to take a break there in a second. I promise we're going to take a break. Just relax for a moment, please. Just for one moment. Oh, maybe we should take the break and then come back and do all that stuff, folks, because this is getting out of control. Why are we stopping? Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Not you, but just... Yeah, we're going to deport now in a minute. We will. Everything will be fine. Nothing bad's going to happen. Yes. Yeah. She's going to start talking in a minute. All right. I think we should take a break here, folks. And then, as you can see, I'm having difficulties. We're going to take the break now, right? And then we're going to see about if we can get the turnaround going and do the replay at the same time, okay? So let's have a quick look at the comments before we go. And let's say hello to... Who's this coming in very neatly now? This is someone who knows what they're doing, it looks like to me. That is... Oh, I won't show the tag again. Maybe I have to activate the damn screen first. Welcome to Venice, folks. Won't show the tags, folks. Won't show the tags. Won't show the tags. It's Captain Terashaki anyway. It's Captain Terashaki. Great. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a 5-minute break, folks. By the way, I just didn't realise that. Captain Terashaki, thank you. He used 25 bits. That's what that was. Sorry, Captain Terashaki. It should have gone bing bing. It may have. Thank you very much there, Captain Terashaki. I appreciate it. So, folks, we're going to take a break. This producer button's going to have a conniption. We're going to take a 5-minute break, and let's just get this organised here. I'm not going to touch anything. Need to move intro faster. No, next leg. Okay, so back in 5 minutes, folks. Boom, we're back, folks. We're back. Let me get rid of that other camera. Sorry for that. It's chopping my head off there. Let's fix up these cameras first before we do the replay. By the way, Boxy Buffalo. I like the name Boxy Buffalo. That's my face. I want that. Get rid of that and get rid of that. No, get rid. Yeah, that's it. No! Clicky, clicky. Is my face a little bit too small there? Not that's important. But okay, we're going to do the replay now, folks. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Boxy Buffalo's with us is first and foremost. Welcome, Boxy Buffalo. Please feel free to chat. Any questions, and I'm kind of learning as well. Although we've done a lot of it and learned it all online with everybody who's watching here taught me, right? And I'm going to pass that on hopefully. We're in the Airbus, and I'm going to do the replay. So let's have a look at the cockpit and think about this, right? So I'm not going to change anything or switch anything off, right? But I'm going to lower the flaps purely for the replay because it doesn't record anything hardly except the airplane movements, right? And yeah, let's try it and hope to God that the aircraft we'll be able to we'll work it out. Okay, so replay. Stop recording. This replay. Pause the replay. All the way down.
Speed, speed, speed.
That'll do. We'll take it from the bit here. Let's see. Resume replay. Good. Let's hop outside. Let's declutter. And let's have a look at the view, shall we? There we go. So it was fairly much of a it's more of a headwind really than anything else, wasn't it? So we didn't have any cross. I'm going to get rid of my camera just to get some real estate here. I'll get rid of my face to get some real estate here. It was reasonably stable. Something distracted me. Oh, it's use the buttons distracting me. There we go. Yeah, it's stable so far. It's okay. I'm very close to it. It gets very sensitive in the ILS, but I think it's acceptable. Yeah, I got a bit high there. That was lowering the flaps, wasn't it? That was stage the fine flaps 4 there, so it does balloon a bit, doesn't it? I thought I'd corrected enough for it, but obviously not. But we got back on it though. Oh yeah, the trees then. I said, oh no, let's not hit the trees, so I went high on purpose. I can see the poppies going to white. Poppies at these lines here, as you may or may not have. There we go. Microsoft standard scene, they always have trees in the approach, which is kind of annoying. But when we return to Venice though, we will have a paid scenery. The runway doesn't look that bad. That's okay. Nose wheel. Boom. And then reverse it to thrust. Let's have a look at that as a passenger view, shall we? Let's do just that. Where is the recorder now? There we go. Pause that. Go back a bit. Resume replay. Let's hop in the cabin. Alt 1, what am I seeing? And if I... There we go. I'll take that. Looks cool from this view, I think. There we go. It won't show the reverse or anything. Okay, let's pause that and do one more. Different view. For entertainment purposes. How about here? Let's see if I got the center lock. I love the way if I just move temporarily, I see the stats coming up now. Use the lift jumpers if the ailerons don't have enough strength. You see the ailerons moving here? Let's see. Very subtle. I didn't have to do much, you see, you know. There's the lift jumper going up there, look. Very nice. Let's get this through. Okay, very good. Now the trees are a bit of a pain. Oh, I want to get that exact spot there. There we go. I thought they would have thought of that by now, with the trees at the beginning. It's everywhere, if it's not a paid scenery. There we go. Not quite at the central line, but close enough. And then when I got the nose wheel down, I went right on. There you go. There you go. Very nice. Now, here's the interesting bit. We're going to find out now if we can just go straight off. So I'm going to pause the replay, right? The power levers are back. I'm going to pause it here. I'm going to go forward. My feet in the brakes, because I did this yesterday and it went flying off. Right, went flying off. I'm going to stop the replay in its entirety. Yeah. Boom. Back to the cockpit. Feet still on the brakes. Brakes off now. Oh, great. Okay, so I think I have to stop the replay. Great. Let's get me face back. And Captain Charitaki, my apologies there. I didn't. It was an hour ago you gave me those bits, and I remember saying, "Oh, look at all the faces you gave me," and it was 25 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm saving all those bits, and we're going to have some crack someday. Oh, put my camera back on here. Sorry. We're going to have some fun with that. We're going to raid someone and give them loads of bits. You know. Now, there's another airplane here. Right. That's very annoying, but let's just ignore him for the moment. Now, I don't have traffic on. Can I get rid of the traffic? Right? Because that's quite annoying. That's just appeared all of a sudden. Now, I have all that traffic switched off. So let's go to general options and get rid of that, because I thought I got rid of it. Traffic air type, no, off, right? Airport vehicle density, that's fine. Ground traffic, oh, there we go. Is that the aircraft? Yes, there, that's the problem. So we don't need any stationary traffic. Apply and save. Now that should get rid of that. There you go. Excellent. Great. Okay. Good and all. Happy days. So now let's see. We have the APU on. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue off. Continue on. We just pulled up the gates there, folks. So we want to switch off the following. Right, the lights are off. Switch off the runway turn off lights. That should be off there. The APU has started. To confirm that, if I hit the APU button here, we've got 100% there, and the flap is open. Great. So the APU is off. We boarded passengers, and that is it, isn't it? Now, do we have to realign everything? I don't think so. But after that replay, folks, I'm not taking any risks. So switch that off. Right, and back on. Off again. And on again. So it'll start up immediately. So that should realign everything, because that might stuff up. Right. Flaps have to go back up. Brakes are hot. Let's put the brake fan on. And I love this. Let me show you this if you haven't seen this before. Right. Let's reset the cam there. Zoop. So the brakes are quite hot. Inside that big hubcap there, if you like, of the brakes. So I just like that. Brakes are hot. See? Let's open the brakes here. Let's look at wheel. As you can see, 335. Right? That's hot brakes. Right? And then on. So the fan is going to cool those down whilst we're here. And everything else seems fine. It's giving out about the autopilot being off, but okay. So, flight plan. Oh yeah, the brakes. You hear them spinning away? Let me switch it off and you hear the difference in sound. Cool, no? Okay, let's see that on. Okay, so flight plan first. Let's just get some eye candy in here. While the brakes are cooling down. And let's go back. So I'm going to go to sim brief again here. This will not take long at all. I'm going to scroll all the way up to the top. New flight. Flight number 5. Okay, we are departing now from, and I don't want to again. Let's not get confused with the old notes I had. Get a bit of paper here. There we go. We are going from Venice, Lima, India, Papa Zulu. And we are going to Lyon, Lima, Foxtrot, Lima, Lima. Great. So, Lima, India, Papa Zulu to Lima, Foxtrot, Lima, Lima. Good. Aircraft, A320. Done. I'm going to take some extra fuel on board, just in case. I'm going to take 4 here. And there is our line here. We're going to Venice all the way back, and it's going to be a nice airport. It's one of the new ones. Great, so let's generate that. Generate the flight. Well, that's it. All you need to do. You know. Darkster says, is there a drop-down menu there in SimBrief? Say what? Drop-down box? There is a drop-down menu there in SimBrief. Never saw that. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's very good. You see, look, it's been updated a while back. It's very, very good now, SimBrief. There is tutorials and everything. Ian Pollard is with us on YouTube. He says another leg after. Yeah, we're going back now. We're going back to back to France. We're going back to Lyon in France. Let's write some stuff down here. I thought I'd try to turn around. Hopefully this works now. It will work. Yes, it will. Let me see. Right, so that's the flight plan done. Back into the cockpit. And let's load it up here. No, the engines have to be switched off, remember. That's, we didn't do that when we came back because we did the replay. So engine 2 off. Engine 1 off. That will make a big difference. I'm going to switch those engines off. The APU is on, thankfully. And why not use the ground power? Apparently, you'll save yourself some fuel with the ground power activated. So, where is it? There it is. Let's do that. So, we'll take it from the APU apparently then. All the lights are where they should be. Yep. That's seatbelt signs, off, deboarding, all that kind of crack. What happened? Now! The moment of truth. Dismiss. We're going to go back to my flight, to the first one here. Reload next flight. Import next flight. Don't mind about the time. LIPZ back to Lyon. There we go. Right, and this is the problem I had last time. It didn't work, but I'm sure it's going to work now. Oh, great! And it also automatically. The date there, 1st December to 28th December. Great, we're in between that. Happy days. Go to init then. And init request. Go on. Go on. I tried this on my own there one day to make sure. There we go. Now I know how to do it. Happy days. Now we can do the... I was under the impression that... I was under the impression that if you did the replay, it would stuff it up, but it doesn't. So happy days. So now we can do the replay in each leg. I do like them happens. Let's have a look at a flight plan here. I'm going to write some more stuff down. So usually I like first to go to here and get our sits and our stars and stuff, and just write some basic stuff down. We're taking off with 04 right, and our standard instrument departure is Victor Sid India, Charlie, 6 Mike. Great. We're coming into runway 35 right, that's the one we left at. Into Lyon at the SID, the star, should I say, excuse me, is Alpha Mike Victor Alpha Romeo 7 November. And our cruise altitude down here is 31. Oh, what's this top up? I've got to find out these little details here. Let's go to 32,000 feet. I think I'm going to take the highest. Flight level, correct me if I'm wrong, but I could be wrong there. 320. Ian Potter's joining the sim. Great. Do join us. Let's have a look and see what you're saying there on Twitch there while I'm here. You're chatting amongst yourselves there. I'll get something interesting there for you. I've had to plan my F-18 on the floor as I couldn't do anything else. Captain Terashaki, remember when the sim first launched? Sorry, Captain Terashaki says, I remember when it first launched, the sim only had trouble in JFK, Heathrow, super airports for me, etc. Now it seems to be every landing. I don't know what's going on. Lonely Reaper says, and to answer your earlier question, Microsoft needs to stop adding stuff and do proper spot checks and everything to make sure it's runs smoothly first. Yeah, they need to do a bit of that, I think. Although it's not going to stop me from playing it. It's not going to stop me from playing it, but it's annoying. But it's such a great sim, I can't be. You know, it's like producer buttons here. You know, I can't be mad at producer buttons. And then actually Lone Reaper says that I just said, get me wrong, I love they're trying to do but they just need to sort the issues first. Yeah, but you know, they got to sell it as well, you know. I can understand that. Otherwise we wouldn't have it. Do you know? You also have visual 3D view. Oh yeah, that's okay, great. Great, okay, so let's continue. Where was I now? Cruise, okay, that's fine. And that is all the gumph we need, folks. That's it. All the gumph. For now. For my point, or for my stage of flight simming, 320. Flights level 320. Boom. Temperature looks about right. Yes, let's get rid of that message there and there. Now, I'm going to get the checklist out here, because if you don't follow the checklist, something goes out of kilter. Do you know? I'm going to put the safety belt sign back on now. Just simulate boarding and all that kind of stuff. The smoking's already in auto. And everything's as it should be. Okay, great. Need page 1. We've done that. Flight plan. Let's just check out our flight plan. So we're leaving Venice. Let's get our departure organized. Departure. We are departing runway 04 right. Boom. And the standard instant departure is VIC 6M. Down the bottom here. VIC 6M. Come on. There it is. VIC 6M. Boom. Insert. And for our arrival, Lima Foxtrot Lima Lima. That's good. Arrival. We're arriving into runway 35 right. 35 right. ILS 35 right. Good. And our arrival is AMV AR 7N. Sometimes it just, you know, the flight plan has AMV AR 7N. So the OR is missing here, and I don't know why that is, but I know that's the one. So if there's a digit missing, don't worry about it. That's what I'm saying. Let's check the flight plan now. I'm going to go to plan mode. We'll leave it at 20 miles out. And let's make sure there's no discontinuities. Boom. Boom. Why aren't we? Have I did that properly? Oops. Plan mode, go pursue. Otherwise, it won't work. Let's go back a little bit. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. And in. That looks more than 10 miles. Happy days. That looks perfect to me. No discontinuities. That looks fine. Great. RadNav. You can check the frequencies in RadNav to make sure for our immediate arrival back to this airfield, for example. And in it page 2, let's do our mass and balance. So for this flight, let's over here and go to mass and balance. And load the aircraft. Load it instant. Done. 143 passengers, great. And our zero fuel weight is 58.705. I'm going to put 58.8. Should I round it up there? I don't know. 58.7 I'm going to put in. 58.7. I'm doing one at a time because... No, 30.9, yeah. 30.9. 30.9 to receive G. 58.7, 30.9. Boom. 58.7. Block fuel. Remember, we've got extra fuel, just in case. Just in case. There we go. Confirm block. 4.1. Happy days. Everything's nice and dandy. And at page 2, that's good. And performance. So performance for leaving this place. Let's have a look at the departure. Performance in here. And we are, that is correct. We're going, oh, we got another bing bing. Another bing bing there. I'm sorry it didn't show up there. I'm going to fix that one day when I get the time. I tried to fix it last weekend and I couldn't make head or tail of it. Black Ice Gabe, welcome. Oh, wow. Black Ice Gabe has resubscribed tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you so much, Black Ice Gabe. You resubscribed. You've been with us now for 2 months. Thank you so much, tier 1. That is so generous of you. Thank you very much for that. You know, don't forget to chat. Oh, there he is. It says, yeah. So don't forget, if you want to chat, chat away. Also, guys, a reminder. There's no such thing as a stupid question in aviation. If anyone tells you any different, you don't want to be talking to them. You know, no such thing as a stupid question. I answer what I can. I'm getting to know this Airbus now and getting quite confident with it, in all fairness, I think. It's dry. 1 force toga, 2738. I don't know. I'm going to put yes to that. It'll tell us. Anti-ice is going to be off. Packs are going to be on. Yes, it's the same as I had it last time. Wind and QNH is 1002. But 1012. Okay, let's calculate that. Come on. There we go. Toga required. So if it's under 3, I tend to think, yeah, I think I need toga. You know, so we got toga. V1 is 124, 146, and 146. 124, 124. Oh, Captain Teriyaki again. Thank you so much. Another 29 bits from Captain Teriyaki. And it's not telling me. It should go, bells and whistles should go off. I got to fix that, man. I got to get into that, man. And I will, as I need to know. I need to thank you. Do you know? In all fairness. I'm 146. 146. Boom. 146. So what I'm thinking here is, right? V1, right? 124. It's not a very long runway. Where if you have a catastrophic failure before V1, right, we can stop before the end of the runway. After V1 you're going to take the fault into the air. And that's what you're doing if you have an engine failure. Now if it's a dual engine failure, I don't know about that. But that's not going to happen, is it? VR is for rotate speed. Or rotate. And V2 here is 146 as well. So that's V2. That's your takeoff safety speed with one engine. So you'll be fine with that because we'll be rotating at 146 knots. And that's the worst time to have an engine failure. So you'll have enough wind going over the tail. You'll have rudder authority to keep the aircraft straight, etc. Great transition altitude to 6,000 feet. The QNH I said was, where are you? 1012. I just like to put that in as early as I can. 1012. 1012. I'll be checking that again. 12. Windage says, oh, Lonely Reaper's feeling well. Oh, shit. Oh, you've got a bit of a cold. We talked about that already. Take a few days off, Lonely Reaper, you know? And it was your birthday as well. What a bummer. But you see, you got to take advantage of that seasonal flu. Take the time off. Flaps is 1 up 0. Flaps 1. No change. Up 0.0. Boom. Flex temp we're not using because we are using toga. And that's it. You know. That's it. Let's get out of here then, shall we? Q&H is set. All good. Let's reset our stuff here again. Have you reset our stuff? Just bear with me here. Look at this. So going back in. Where was it? In here. Okay. Sim settings. Oh, great. We got all our stuff and things. Right. I like you see you got the brake fans here. You got the ice detection. So the MCD or the computer would tell you if you've got ice. The nav and go around. So if you're on the autopilot and you just add toga power, it'll continue the go around automatically, and so on and so forth. So I want to make sure that's on. You know, the Q&H is 1012. I'm going to B button here, right? I'm going to hit the B button. That better stay the same. No, it's gone back to 1000. So what are we reading here? What are we reading here? Because that's what it was when we came in, 1000. So I was thinking, really? Really? So I can't trust the Q&H there. Where was it? It was in departure performance. Look at this. Departure performance. Well, 1012. Right. But the real weather is 1000. Can I prove that to you? Let's go in here. Better. That's it. 1000. So I don't know what's going on there. It might be just something they have to fix. So there you go. Trust your gut instinct there. So it's actually 1000 the Q&H. 1000 once, 1000 twice, 1000 thrice. I just hit the B button. Great. Very good. VOR ADF is set. FCTO altitude. The key transition was 6,000 feet, wasn't it? Yep. So give it a transition altitude there. Anyway, 6,000 feet doesn't matter. FCTO altitude is set. Speed and heading is managed. IRS alignment is done. EF is good. Flight directors are both on. APU is already started. Crew oxygen supply, I left that on. We left the fuel pumps on as well. You probably have to switch those off, I'd say, in the real world. Air conditioning, we leave it as it is. Navigation lights are still on. I should have switched those off. External power is already on. Let's put on the beacon, folks. And let's get our backtrack and let's get out of here. Beacon's already on. Now, I would have had to switch that off. Now, once I get... was it GTX? I'm going to do that properly. I kind of skipped through a few things because we're going to be boarding passengers, and when you put the beacon light on, it alerts the ground crew. Don't come near the airplane because you're going to get chopped up. Don't come near it. So they won't come near the airplane if that beacon light is on, and that's the red light on top and the bottom of the aircraft, the red light that flashes. So, you know, I'm kind of breaking the rules here a little bit. So let's start at the edges again. I'm kind of waiting for GTX to get engine start. We'll start with engine number 2. Oh no, the AP bleed should be on. AP bleed should be on. Now, engine start, engine 2. Yep. You're not going anywhere with that. Let's get pushed back. The gate's already pushed away. We'll assume our passengers are on board. Let's get the old our old friend here. Ground services. Get rid of the ground power unit. And get rid of the jocks and cones. Good. Engine starting. And we want the nose to... Let's go back to arc mode here. 20. To the left up here. That's where we want the nose. Oh, we're getting the golden hour, folks. Parking brake is off. Pushback's beginning. We're going back now. Great. I'm delighted that worked out. So what we've learned here, engine number 1 coming on now as well. We've learned here, flaps down to 1, is that And it wants this on as well here. There. I'm delighted that it worked out for the stream, you know. So I don't have to go out into the main menu. We can just come straight back, because I'd like to do these really quick trips. Auto brake set there now to max. I would like to just do these really quick trips, you know. Chop, chop. You know. If you like that, I'm just assuming that you like those quick trips, because it's busy. Stuff and things are happening very quickly, you know. Upstart set to 10. It's actually not bad. Oh, atmosphere with the weather like that, isn't it? Come on. Come on, there we go. Very nice. Brake flag can come off now. Let's start turning. Very good. A nice little airport here. This is what I'm gonna manage to get this at some point. Purely because for VATSIM, I want to get the tug away. Stop. There we go. There we go. Purely because there's no, I'm just being lazy here. Busy taxiways. You know, you're not taxing for half an hour. Now, we will eventually do those big airports. No doubt about it. Good. And engines are started. Are they started? Yes, they're all good and available. And start mode goes to normal. Happy days. Let's get taxiing and do our checks as we go. I do know, though, we want those taxi lights on and the runway turn-off lights on. Lights onto taxi. Good. Is that stroke an auto? No, it wasn't an auto, actually. There we go. Let's get moving. For taxi, transponder is standby. Peter window heat is auto. Spoilers are armed to that. Flaps are set to take off. Flaps 1. Anti-ice is required. Auto brake I set to full. Nose light is on taxi. Let's move up a little bit. Runway turn-off lights are on. Parker brake, we've released that. Weather radar on. Let's put the weather radar on. Where are you? It's not serviceable yet. But it will be. Let's get Navograph here. Let's get the taxi charts, just to be sure. Those all taxi charts. Come on. Come on. Where are you? Give me an idea of what's going on here, will you? Oh God. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I nearly went onto the runway. Don't do that. Oh good. Autopilot's managed there. It's at 6,000 feet. That looks good to me. That looks pretty darn good, folks. Let's have a look outside. Right. I love in the evenings with all the lights, you know. Let's just get on the central line here a little bit better. I love just that golden hour, folks, you know. We have with us, Ian got TNT's with us as well. Lonely Reaper, John C, and Redcap. Ian got TNT, welcome back. Oh, I'm going too fast now in the taxi. There are speed limits with regards to taxi. Stay inside. I'm asking for trouble. We'll have a look at the cruise. We want to keep going straight up here. I want to use the whole runway. Stay on that yellow line. That yellow line guarantees you wing clearance, doesn't it? You know, above that yellow line, you're asking for trouble. Look at that sunset over there. Look at that. How cool is that? Let's assume we're giving permission to line up and wait. Oh, I can't see it. TCAS. Come on, keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. TCAS. TA only, I'm putting it on. Transponder. Otherwise, if someone flies ahead of me, it'll actually act. I have it set up so, you know, it'll climb or descend. That's it. When you're an autopilot, that happened to me a few times. It doesn't happen with you guys flying along. It happens with traffic. You know. I've switched that traffic off, the fly-by-wire kind of installer traffic. So we'll see if it kicks out on us when we're coming back in. Maybe it's the traffic. Okay, there we are. We're all good. Let's hold up here and finish our checklist. Okay, so transponder. No. I've got those on here. I need to do the landing lights as well. TA transponder is on. Good. Let's get those landing lights on. Nose light to take off as well. I'm going to put the wing light there. I'm going to leave those on. Great. Weather radar, chrono, takeoff config and go. Okay, so let's get the constraints on, which I left them on. Let's get takeoff config here. Everything's in the green. Let's start the chrono and rock and roll show, folks. Let's rock it in a row. Chrono's on and confirmed. And let's go 50% of the throttle. 50%. Put my pen down there. That's stable and all the way to Toga. Full power. I want to get my view correct here. Why do people start chatting when we take off? Bit forward of the stick. 60 knots. Excellent. We've got SRS and climb and nav. 80 knots now. Right director's on and Toga's set. V1. Get off the stick and rotate. Up we go. Not too violently. 15 degrees. Positive rate gear up. Let's fly it manually for the moment, shall we? Very nice. Feet off the pedals. Let's have a look at the aircraft there. What I'd like to do is have a look at just leaving the runway. There we go. There's the boys behind us taking off. How cool is that, folks? Let's take the flaps up now. Oh, we're okay. That's good enough. Flaps are up now. Let's activate the autopilot. Autopilot on. And 1500 feet. Back to climb. Climb power set. Autopilot 1. And autopilot is arm. Autopilot climb. Set to climb. What's that? I'm just reading it all up here, you see. A few things I don't know what, you know, there's a few things around here. What's this meters? Is that meters above? That's height, I'd say. You know. So we're golden. We're good. Flaps are up. Let's disarm the spoilers. Interesting. Didn't like that turn for some reason. Taking over manually. Lowering the nose just a little bit there. Didn't like that turn for some reason. Reactivate the autopilot. No. Auto brakes off. Okay, to take over manually here. Let's zoom in a little bit. Oh, keep the turn going. Keep the turn going. Autopilot's coming on now. Oh, and it went off. Okay. We'll work with it. It's going very slow there. I don't like that. Or is it? No. It's not too slow for what we're doing, I think, but autopilot doesn't like it. So is this something I've done? It's going out, but it's off. Let's go to standard mode. 1, 2. Why are you pitching up like that, airplane? Stop that. That was not me. What is going on here? Has the flaps come down or something? No. Autopilot on. going to put the pitot heat on because... See, it went a bit crazy there, didn't it? Just went a little bit loony. Did I do something wrong there? Did I? Let's climb up now to 32. Flight level 32. Push it in. Good. Bring us up there, folks. Let's zoom out and see what constraints we have for Fenix. At a Vic there. Oh yeah, that's going to be above 12,000 feet there. Vic. Good stuff. Let's have a look at the chat. Oh, let's have a look outside. Oh, I love that. Look at that. How cool is that, folks? Let's have a look at the hedge where we're going here. Let's have a quick look at the chat now. I bet you when I'm outside, I've got to hop in and out again because sometimes I go outside and the autopilot disconnects. So that's all fine. 7,000 feet, climbing at 32,000 feet. Glad this is set and everything's fine. Nothing should go wrong. Let's have a look at the chatty poos. On Twitch first. G Cook Scotland says, have you ever used the Arrival Performance app on the AFB electronic flight bag? I just set the approach performance page in the FMC the way you showed, but I would like to understand the electronic flight bag at some point. But let's do that in the cruise, will we? Right? Let's talk about that in the cruise and G Cook Scotland, right? I'm just writing it down. Electronic flight bag. So much is happening, I don't want to forget that, right? For G Cook Scotland. Right, so I'm going to hop in and out here because I was like this one day and it just nosed over. Oh, the pod's so good. Yeah. So I'm going to come back to that. Windage is with us. It just says, yes, the quick trips mean more landings to takeoff. Oh yeah, that's referring to earlier on where I said I like to do the quick trips. You know, it's busy and lots of things are happening and, you know, so I think that's fun for everyone. Great, I'm glad you like that. It's slow because of the flight restrictions, says, that's why it's flying slow. Okay. I just didn't know what speed it was. The autopilot disconnected and I was going, is that going too slow? See, let's see what the speed it's going at now. So it's a 200 something. Now it's going, 280. Probably because of the restrictions, yeah, but I didn't see anything there, but I didn't really check it out properly today. It won't go faster till it gets higher. Okay, so it was a restriction. That would make sense. Warthog, you know. Yeah, Lyon Reaper's quite high above me. Oh, okay. Must be over 10,000 feet to go faster. Anyway, let's get that thing done here because we're 10,000 feet now. So that's a little marker for us to retract the landing gear. We get that off as well. We get you off as well. We get the anti-ice off as well. I'm going to switch off the pitot. It's on by auto apparently, I've been told. Right, I'll get rid of the AP bleed. I can get rid of the AP as well. I don't need that. There we go. What else have we got? Over to YouTube now. John C9393. John C, hiya. He says, another crash to desktop and approach for me. I know, I had one at the beginning of the stream. Redcap, give me a shout when you're pushing back. I'll be in the pilot's lounge having a mince pie. Very good. Big Sky Ride, there's flight restricted so you can't go faster till you go higher. Okay, I just didn't see them. I didn't look for them. Once you go past 10,000 feet, you'll go faster. Yeah, because it's a speed limit below 10,000 feet, which is 250. Do you know? Cool. That's that. Now, so G Cook Scotland, right? I'll tell you what I know about the electronic flight back. Let's start it here. Now I'm gonna open the G. By the way, folks, G Cook Scotland is on. He's talking to us on Twitch. For those on YouTube, you just can't see that yet. You can't see it. I'm going to sort something about that so you can see it in the chat as well. So he's just asking, have you ever used the Arrival Performance app on the EFB? The Arrival, no, I haven't actually, and that's another thing I got to get into. He says, I just set the approach performance page in the FMC the way you showed, but it would like to understand the EFB. Sorry, departure approach. Approach. Arrival performance, you said, isn't it? Approach performance arrival. This one here. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. I was trying to sort this out and see what the story is here, and it doesn't load the runway or anything. So does it? Oh, it does give the runway. So we're coming into 35 right. Let's play with this a little bit, right? 35 right. Oh, there it is. There. Okay. So I had a problem with this the other. So dry, good. This is braking, I guess. Right. So that's braking. Is that the right identifier? Oh, it has it now. Right. It didn't have it the last time I tried this. Maybe it was something that went wrong. Lima Foxtrot Lima Lima. Yeah. So we're dry. It's a dry runway. We're 35 right. Right. So refresh meter. Great. Apply meter. So the weather where we're going is that looks kind of reasonable, 1003. So that's the weather where we're going. Okay. Aircraft config. Landing weight. Now I don't know where to get that. You know? I'm gonna put that in. So my lack of knowledge is if Iceberg was here now, he'd know exactly what to do. Maybe there's someone on. So where do we get the landing performance? You know? So if I go down here to cruise, descent, it's got the approach, which we'll put in later. Landing performance. It's a good question you're asking, because this is another knowledge gap I have to fill as well. Where is that? You know? I'm just clutching at straws here. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just put in something, right? What's our weight here? Our weight is... These are all good questions you're asking, man. All good questions. Let's just put in 17 here just for... I'm just putting an A figure. Manual landing, yeah. Low air brake. Full flap. Idle, no reverse. Max reverse. Auto throttle on, yeah. Landing distance procedure. Landing distance procedure. And then it has electrical, hydraulics, navigation, bleed and stuff. So I'm not getting the see, this here is landing distance available. This is the big thing, right? So can you stop before the end of the runway is what it is. Is the runway too short than where you're going? So it needs to calculate the landing distance available in meters, the landing distance required, right? So for it to come to a stop. Now this one is D or M. What's that? D or? I don't know. So these are the figures we're looking for. But how do you calculate those? That's the thing. Do you know? Landing distance procedure, electrical. I don't know what that is. So you're asking a good question there. I'm not too sure how to calculate this. Is it to come, I'm guessing? Is that stuff that has to come? Because I studied all this. Landing distance available, landing distance required, And that's something we do in the little airplanes, but it doesn't seem to work out a calculate button. Do you know? So we're going to have to find that out. Sorry I can't answer that one. Because I remember looking at this the other day going, oh, we need to sort that out, man, but where's the calculation? You know, where do we calculate? Can you put that in? See, it's taken 3.5 right here, but it's not. Just don't know. Rain spot or fault. It's like faults to me. Rudder jam. You can have engine failures maybe? I don't know. Shut down if engine fire. Push button. I don't know what that is. I have to be honest. I have an idea, but not enough to. Little knowledge is dangerous, so I'm a bit lost there. When one of the guys are on that have a lot of knowledge in this, we're going to ask him. There's a few of you. Iceberg for all has been on a little bit. He does help out from time to time when he's on. So we'll ask Iceberg. So I'm sorry, mate. Let's have a look outside. We're all good here. 26,000 feet. There we go. I want a straight camera, please, Microsoft. It's going to be a night landing, folks. Let's just keep that picture for the moment. I'm just going to declutter for the minute because it's such a nice picture. Let's not spoil it. I'll have my face back now in a second. Let's read some more comments here. It's the tablet to find. Oh, hang on. Sorry, Gripsim, the internet is slow as a snail through peanut butter. Catch you later. Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks for joining us, Black Ice Gabes. If you've gone. I'm just saying it's in the tablet to find your landing weight. This is where you fuel up at. I've seen XP93 use it. If you need more info, look at his channel. Sorry, XP72. Okay. So it's in the tablet to find your landing weight. Oh yeah. Okay, but we put a figure in here, but it's still not. There's no calculate button here. You know, it should say, okay, the landing distance available is going to be in your navigaph, right? So let's get the airport up in the navigaph. I think it does. Pretty sure it does. Lima, Foxtrot, Lima. No. Yeah. Let's get. It's going to be in. Will it be in the approach for the runway? I'm guessing. I can't remember now where it was. We're coming into runway 35 right now. 35 right. 35 right. Don't know if that's the landing distance available here. I would like it if it had the landing distance available and all that kind of stuff, but it might be in the runway charts, you know. I just can't recall now, it's been a long time. Now, these are different to what I look at for the small little aircraft. Just 4,000 meters there, right? Oh yeah, of course, it's in, yeah, so it's 4,000 meters for 135 right, sorry, it's 35 right. 2,670 meters, right? So that's your figure there. That's in feet. So that's that figure. And it was in the mass and balance, you're right. But why isn't it picking up the landing distance available? It's what we just looked at there, you know? So it's a little bit of a blind spot. I'll look at a video. I'll look at some stuff on it. I'll get a chance. So much stuff to do, folks, isn't there? So much stuff and things to do. Let me get my beverage here. Okay. Yeah. Let's see what you're saying here. Okay. Yeah, I just have to look that up in my own time now. I can't. It's not something that would I'm going to have time to do in the stream, is it? Okay, let's have a look at where we are. This is kicking off there. 230 miles to go. Let's get our landing data in here anyway. Okay. No. Let's get our weather in here. So, just got this kicking off now, big stuff. QH is 1003. Performance. Next phase. 003. Temperature is 2 degrees. Wind to the ground 346 knots. 346. Transition level is 5,000 feet. I just like to use that book, folks, just so I don't have to look down, you know, at my pad here, you know. Now let's get our our minimums here. Let's just get some counting here and get some brief up here. Oh, please. It's very distracting with the dog. He's very cute and all the rest. It's very distracting. He's very upset now. He's going to get very irate after me being here for 3 hours. Right. 5 right. What? Yes, please. No buttons, come away from there, please. You can't go in there. Come back. Back up. Come on, back up. Good job. She just wants attention. So. Come on, Buttons, come on. She wants to get by the cables. Back up. Good talk. No. Good talk. You sit there and I'll give attention in a minute. Good talk. She sees me talking, you see. Button sees me talking and she's going, why is she looking at me? Good talk. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Come on. Go to bed. Sorry, folks. Okay, so. Minimums. I want to do it manually. Let's check for Class C. It's all of them here. Cat 2, 921 feet. Just landing on my arm now. 21. Good job. Sorry. 921 it is that. Only 100 feet, really? Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Got 2. 921 it is. That'll be challenging. Hopefully the weather will get poorer. 921 in the barrow. Boom. And we're going to land full flaps as always. Now, as to when you use 3, I don't know. I would take it you need a bigger runway for that. So that's our arrival minimums done. The ILS height, 3,000 feet. We're going to join at about 6.9 miles out. And we're going to descend for the ILS. So 3,000 feet, we're at our altitude now. I'm going to put that in the altitude here. Now, all I'll have to do is push that in and we descend. Happy days. Now, what I'm looking for, as you know, see if we got there's our descent there. We have left 197 miles to go. We'll be there in a jiffy. And good. So cruise checklist. It's as follows. Barometric reference set. Oh, did I put the safety belt signs on? No, I'm sitting on their seats. Tough luck, passengers.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may realize your safety belts and scramble around the cabin now. We'll be passing out alcohol shortly. Please order more than just 1 drink at a time. As is customary. The toilets are also ready for use, while left it's due now to defecate beyond us. Thank you.
Checky again, we've done that. Check the weather, we've done that. Select approach, we selected our approach, we're happy with that. MCDU, performance page, QNH is set, temperature, winds, transition altitude, minimums, and unconfigured. That's good enough for us, and that is the cruise checklist complete for what we have here. And we're all good. We're just sitting fat, dumb, and happy now. You know? So, let's get our camera back on. I gotta watch producer buttons here because she's ripped stuff up. She's gonna have to get used to it. She's gonna have to get used to it, folks. Do you know? There we go, back. Let's put the producer buttons cam on for the cruise, and I might put on some music. Let us have some music. Let's put buttons cam on. Let's see if you can see. Now, don't hop up here, producer buttons. Good job. There you go. There you go, producer buttons. Now, can I zoom that camera out, actually? Oh, I can't now, because producer buttons grab my arm. Oh. See, this is what happens. Oh, poor little joke. Well. Let's have a look at the chat there. G Cook Scotland are saying, thanks for looking into the arrival approach. It seems pretty complex. It's actually not so much, I don't think. I do it for the little airplanes all the time, and it's not hard at all. You've got a call and missed you looking at it, but it went into YouTube and went back to the stream a bit. You did. Disconnect there in YouTube. Wardog saying, give the puppy a treat. Do you know, not a bad idea. Now that I said the word producer buttons, you know what you're doing. Is it 8 o'clock? It's 9 o'clock, but you got a treat, the brake buttons. Would you like another treat? Is that what's happening? Because you only get one of the... Okay, let's just give you a treat. Let's get producer buttons a treat. That might settle her down. Yes. That was from Warthog, and if that settles producer buttons down, Warthog is the hero of the stream. You're going to be a fat dog, aren't you? Yes. Okay, I don't mean it like that. Okay, I do. Now, hopefully this is the issue. Are you saying hello to everyone for just the buttons? Okay, I'll stop messing with that. Yeah, here we go. Oh, stop there. Okay. Camera won't move down anymore. Yeah, let it. Here we go. Just the buttons. Now what I was wondering is, this camera here, can I zoom out a little bit more? Let's go to properties here. I know you can't see what I'm doing. Configure video. That would actually be quite handy. It's zoomed out all the way as it is. Okay. As you can see, there's a bit of a mess there. You know. Hopefully that will solve our issues with producer buttons. Okay, let's get the screen back to normal. We're all good here. Everything's fine. Hopefully that will indeed appease producer buttons. Oh, sorry folks. So let's say hello to everyone there at the top, following the cruise. I'll put some music on there. Put on some music here then. Warlock says she knows how to get what she wants. Yes, she does. She always knows. She does. She's very clever. Because normally, if I'm sitting there hanging around, she gets one at 8 o'clock, and then one before bedtime. You know, so she's not hungry at bedtime. Because what happens to beagles is, right, is they will eat continuously. They will not stop eating. Like, I could get a big bucket of food here and it's very dangerous for them. And they get fat very quickly. And then they can't really, you know, it's not good for them. So, you know, I have to be cautious. No errors or warnings. Nothing's going wrong so far. As it shouldn't. But yeah, you've got to be careful with them because just eat. I sent her to a friend's house there for a while, and because the beagles would just keep hunting for food, looking around, begging for food, and they just kept feeding her. And she came back, and her belly was massive. It was and she was going, oh, yeah. She was obviously in pain because she ate too much, and it wasn't. Jesus, it wasn't good. She was fine though, you know. She had a massive poo the next morning. So it ain't good. Of course, some dogs you can just leave them, you know, leave the food out all the time, and they just come and go and take it as they choose. Look at that feed. Let's just zoom out a little bit more. How cool is that? How cool is that? Let's tag up, see where the boys are. There's someone there flying down there at 21,000 feet on Savage SAVG. I don't know what aircraft that is. Where are the boys now? There's Red Cap at the V35. We've got Ian.TNT in the HA420. Lonely Reapers in the FA18. John C's back with us. He's the TBM, it looks like. And is that with us as well? Ren's 50 MHL 114. Are you with us as well? Say hello in the chat because I haven't seen you yet with this little North European server. Let us know if you're flying along. Always on the North European server. Oh, is there more? Are they with us? I don't think so. If you see a big group, like us on Sundays, a big group, you know, there's a stream. A big, massive group of people. More than likely, it's a stream, you know. That's the picture we all want, folks. I'm just going to hop in here very quickly. Just got to start thinking now. It's going to be very soon. Now, where are we? 32,000 feet. The multiply 32 by 3. 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 96. It's about 96 miles. 96 minus 3, 93 nautical miles. Let's see what that brings us. I'm not going to add the 10. So I guess it's 93 without adding the 10, right? That's when this little fella here, little white line, and it's actually at the moment, let's just go into 20 here. No, it's a bit further out than that. That is at roughly the 40 miles. So if I take 40 miles from where we are here, yeah, not far off it, you know. So maybe adding the 10 isn't such a good idea. Maybe it works in America, I don't know. But here in Europe, at least, if I don't add the 10, it seems to be more accurate without hills and big mountains and all that kind of stuff. You know, because we're going the other way now. Didn't work out in the way here, but there you go. That's what I would do if I lost any indication of when to descend. I did that in the 737 when I was flying that, and I'll get back to that again. That's what I did to work out my descent, because I don't think it had it, the vertical, you know, nav set up properly in that simulator. It probably does now, you know. So we're all good, fat, dumb and happy. Let's have a look at the comments. F1 Racing Dan says, really feel rude asking this, but really curious about what you do for a living. A few bits and pieces, but I'm a flight instructor. It's quite this time of year though, because I'm in Ireland and the weather's not good in Ireland. The ground has been wet for... It's wet. It's wet all the time now. This is the wettest summer for a long time. So flight instructor. You know, I do other stuff as well, but flight instructor is one of my, it's my thing, you know. Commercial and private, I can do both. Now, when I say commercial, not on the big jets. I do on the single engine pistons mostly, and have the training of the twins and stuff like that. So, you know, it's interesting. I enjoy it. I haven't got bored of it yet. Most people get bored of instructing. It's a funny theme. I used to do IT, and every job I had, well, the first job I had was you know, training Unix corporate world. We all had our suits on back in the day in the 90s, you know, and you had to wear a suit back in those days. That's just the way it was done. And you know, you learn to speak in front of people and get your confidence up and stuff. And then every IT job I had after that, which is fair few, I always have. So a little bit of IT as well. So they're not rude, you know. It's a question. F1 Racing Dan. It's a question. A valid question. We're up to 15 miles now. So yeah, it looks like it'll be about 99. So I said 93, not far off, is it? Let's see what it is when we get there. So it's going to be a lovely golden approach. Please, simulator, don't slow down. I have changed some things. That happened to us yesterday in the stream. I was coming into land, it got really choppy. So much so I couldn't continue. And we got the landing in, but I couldn't do the replay. And it got really choppy. So I've changed from the fancy, was it DLLS or something? I've changed back to TAA, isn't it? So that should, I hope, fix it. And there's no difference in graphics here. I think that's if you're having problems with graphics, I don't know. But I've got a 3080 Ti here, which is great. All the lights. One thing I'd love if they did with Microsoft, when you're coming into the city areas, the traffic. Now, I can't see any traffic up at this height, but you know, if you can see the traffic, all the red lights of the car moving away from you and all the white lights coming towards you, that'd be a great add-on. I'll show you what I mean in the next stream when we're down low, or if you see any roads coming in. Windage says, just read this first. Lonely Reaper says, she knows, she wants, yeah. Lonely Reaper says, I'd love to come and get taught to fly by you. Yeah, I mean, it's a funny thing, Lonely Reaper. It's funny. I noticed this for years. When you meet a student, it doesn't matter who it is. When a student, and I was the same, when I met my first flight instructor, I didn't want to change because you know them. You don't want to change. It's a funny one. But yeah, with a flight instructor, you got to be patient. You can't get grumpy. You know, some people get grumpy. And if they're not, I feel, right, if someone's having difficulty understanding something, that's not their fault. It's your fault as an instructor, I feel. So if someone's not getting something, and it's not that hard really, but you know, in all fairness, it is, because I had problems getting things, you know, and my particular instructor, he wasn't so grumpy, but he got a bit frustrated in that as much. Why doesn't he understand this? You know, I didn't even have a clue how an engine worked. I had a kind of rough, weird idea, but I didn't know. What's an alternator? I don't know. I get in the car. I said to him, he said, "Tell me now how your engine works." I'm going, I don't know. It's got cylinders in it and it moves up and down. Oh, and he's going, oh man, really? I'm going, yeah, I get in and I drive it. I'm not a motorhead. He's very disappointed with this. Not many people really know how an engine works. And I was in doing my PPL for love of Jesus. So, no, relax. Well, yeah. So anyway, yeah, if you don't, if the instructor gets grumpy at you because you don't understand something, that's a them problem, isn't it? You're damn right it's a them problem, because they're not explaining it right. And if they can't explain it in a different way, they're not a good instructor. Oh God, I got to descend. I got to descend. Descending. I messed up. And very gently coming on with the speed brakes. Very gently. I don't think we're too far off. How long was that? How long was that chatting for? Why won't it tell me how far off I am? Now, I can actually find out how far away am I from my descent point. Oh, it's way here. Okay, we're all right. We're all right. See that little arrow there? So I was just in the nick of time. See, it's coming closer now. So that's where we'll be back on profile. That little dot's going to come up now any second to show us we're on profile. Let's zoom in a bit. A little more. Any time now. You're getting closer and closer. 2.5 miles now. I've done that before. Chatting away. And I forgot to descend. Here we go. I'm going to slowly take the speed brakes back up. Now, raise the nose and let it slow down. Speed brakes are off now. I'm going to do our descent checklist. Descent checklist. FCDR to set. Safety belt sign. Let's silence the passengers. And we are doing our descent now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be making our approach shortly. We
Into the
ask
ice.
that you take your drinks to your seat and fasten your safety belt.
Let's wait when we
We'll
get to
be
the clouds.
offering more drinks shortly. Also, we would
Biometric
like to take
reference.
this time to thank you all of our subscribers and members for supporting our endeavors. If you are not a subscriber on Twitter or
003.
member on YouTube, please consider joining in order to secure
003.
our adventure fair into the future. Thank you.
Next step is just to monitor everything, and we get to 10,000 feet with the landing lights on. And then we are into our approach into the lovely fancy Lyon scenery. I know I'm not pronouncing that right. Lima Foxtrot Lima Lima. So let's go back to the chat now. I'll pop into the cockpit every now and again. Because we're getting lower now, you'll see there's no contrails. You see, the engine is heating the air, right? And it's going to condense, right? So up here at 23,000 feet, you still have contrails. I mean, look at the temperature. The temperature is minus 33. Right, so it's a simulator. That's not my biggest worry. My biggest worry is across the Atlantics. You know, 22,000 feet plus change and descending. So let's just enjoy the old scenery. I said I'd put on some music. I put it on for 2 minutes. I need to get a mouse for that. Where was that? That was. I'm sorry for that, folks. Media. Is it me? Player. Player. Media player, I think it is. That's it, yeah. I should have done that earlier. I was just chit-chatting, you know. Let's stop it now when we... It's way too loud, by the way. I need to get a button for that somehow onto my stream deck. So I can just press the button on, off. That's all I'd really need. So a little bit of music. F1 Dan Racer says, on YouTube, I ended up following your advice and locked the FPS to 30 and the game feels so much smoother. Yes, that's what I do. And also, I had issues earlier on with this when I started streaming. I couldn't figure out to get choppy and slow, and it was all the time, man. And anything you have on, like you see the you see the camera here and the camera here. Let me switch that camera off there, though. Or this cam there. In fact, let me face it, so all I have to do is switch it on. Just for when we're in the approach there. There we go, there's the control stick there. These also have to be at 30 frames a second. So if you've got any other cameras or any televisions running or anything like that, make sure they're also, if you can, put them at 30 frames a second. So everything here is running at 30 frames a second. But anyway, back to the sim. That's not really an issue for you, I guess. But yeah, I just locked at 30 frames a second. But that didn't happen yesterday. Well, what did I change? I changed VSync to half. Yeah, it has a different thing here. It has VSync. It's to full of the monitor or half of the monitor. And it was full of the monitor. That might have been it as well. So half that. So I think the monitor's 60. So it was out of sync then, you see. So I'm hoping that's what it was. So I just lock everything to 30 frames. So from there, you've got the smoothness. That's the important thing, is the smoothness. 30 frames is smooth enough for flying a flight sim, as far as I'm concerned. Just lock it to 30 frames. So then, after that, then you can raise the graphics. And you can see if it gets below the 30 too much. And then you can fiddle with it that way. That's what I do. You know? That's what I'm doing. 15,000 feet. Next step, landing lights on at 10,000 feet. And then we're into our, oh, there we go, there's the boys there. Oh, there they are, they're very close up now. Let's clutter up, shall we? So, cluttering up, I just want to say hello to the boys who are following us, really. And of course it's not showing their, you know, once again, it's not showing their tags. It's showing him over here, but not the boys. I'll leave it on. See if it pops up. Oh, that's Red Cap. And that was, I think that was that Lonely Reaper there? I think it's Lonely Reaper. Ian got TNTs there as well. John C, the TVM. And there's a big group there. I wonder who they are. There's a big group here. Is that a stream? You should see us on Sundays, folks. On Sundays at 900, at 9 o'clock in the evening. There's more than 25. It can only show 25 roughly at the same time, I believe. So it's a big group of people. 30,000 feet. Anything I should be doing? Anything I should be doing at all? Let's keep an eye on that speed here. Is that going to get stuck? No. It's fine. We have 45 miles to go. All will be well. I can't see our tag, it's really annoying. There it is. It's the only river. And windage is actually a very good question here, right? Actually, that brings up a big subject. Oh, hang on. Let me go back again. Windage says, since you're a flight instructor, this is on Twitch now. Since you're a flight instructor, can you show us what you teach and an aircraft that's similar to what you're teaching? Yeah, so 172s, 150s, 152s, Arrows, PA-28s of all different types, Cherokees, a lot of them. I can't explain them to mind now, I'm tired, but and all that kind of stuff. So mostly single engine. But I've done a few videos way back on how to do circuits and the 150 and all that kind of stuff. I did a fair few of them. Have a look if you could see them on my videos section on YouTube. I did quite a few actually. I did exercise, like this exercise is 1 to 18. I did almost all of them. Stalls, straight and level flight, landing, all that kind of stuff. That was a while ago. Anyway, I'll get into that again. Yeah, I'd like to do that. I'll do that for shits and giggles. But I fly the real ones all the time, so I'm like, ugh. And it's not really the same, the simulator. You have to kind of account for that. So anyway, Windage also says, do you think it's worth the money to get a flight simulator that can log your flight hours versus a flight simulator game that you can log your flight hours, that you can't log your flight hours? Okay, so in America, I believe, like there's a Redbird simulator which is using actually P3D version 1 that I know of in Ireland. Let's checking things here. A bit fast. Oh, slowing down. I gotta pay attention now. 10,000 feet, 200. Landing lights to come on. So, let me just start that again. In America. No, okay. So, it's a Redbird simulator, it's called. And it's got all the gear. It's got a yoke of the yoke in it, I think, and all the gear and all the stuff. And it's using P3D version 1, right? It's shite, as far as I'm concerned, basically, okay? And in America, you can have that certified quite easily, I'm told. Not in Europe, though. Costs a fortune to have a sim certified. Absolute fortune. So in America, I believe it's a lot easier. So in America, I think you can log a certain amount of flight hours on a sim, but it has to be a certain level. So I'm not very up. I think, is that Windage you from the States? I don't think so. I don't think you said you were. Anyway, I wouldn't worry about logging your flight hours in a simulator. In Ireland, if you could find a simulator that's certified, you can log it, but it's not going to make a difference, really. For PPL. So I would recommend, right, seeing as these ones in America, you're from Montana, there you go. All right, great. So in America, I don't know the details. You ask a flight school, because you could set it up so you can log your flight hours. How many you can log, I don't know. But I'll tell you this, though, right? I don't know how much it costs, really. I don't know. I didn't press that. Oh, that's the music thing. I heard from her already. Would you stop at your ugly babies thing? It's very rude, isn't she? That shouldn't be there. Okay, let's listen to some Dahlia. Yeah, so I don't know how much expensive it is. Montana, that's a cool state, by the way, Windage. I don't know how expensive it is, but you see, I'm guessing, right, that if it's going to be a registered flight sim, they have to go through a massive process with the FAA, and that costs a lot of money. So if you get it certified, you got to pay for it and all that kind of stuff, I think. But I remember reading something you can log a few hours on it, you know. But here's my point. Oh, he says you can't log too many hours in the winter, but you can log more because we can't fly as much where I live. Okay. Okay, so here's what I would think, right? seeing as I saw the sim and it was P3G version 1, I was kind of going, but that's shit, right? The X-Plane was much better at the time when I saw this X-Plane 11, much more realistic. And this simulator, it would spin correctly, you'd be taken off, it would stall and do crazy shit, and I just thought it was awful. So here's the kicker, I would think. If you with a sim, it's all about if you get into cloud, can you fly straight and level, right? If you get into cloud, because you can't see up and down, so you got to fly off the instruments. Any sim will do that for you, right? Including Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know, so it's all about really practice, your procedures. You know, your on downwind, your takeoff checklists, your downwind checklists, feeder checks, all that kind of stuff. Cross country you'll do, and it's like you can do your practice your VFR cross country in Microsoft Flight Sim easy. Get a big map, do all your work, have your CPR, your flight computer, whatever you're using. Let's switch to QNH now, which is 1003. I can never remember if it's up or down. Let's give it out because I'm not quick enough. Once, twice, thrice, 1003 set. We've got 14 miles to go. Shit. Let's arm the LS. Let's arm approach mode. Approach mode on. Let's get the... Hopefully it's done automatically. Performance. Yes, it's automatically... approach mode is set. I'm going to... I wish it gives approach mode. No, I was told someone said it did it automatically. So I think Microsoft Flight Simulator to practice on, I wouldn't worry about that so much, but it's probably better, or X-Plane, you know. 11 miles. I'm going to get configured early here. I'm going to have to go quiet here now. Flaps 1. Here we are. We're intercepting the ILS now. Let's get rid of the music. Sorry for the abrupt music stop there. Gotta concentrate. 10.3 miles. Flaps 1. We're slowing down. Good. Down to 200 knots. 215 is the next speed we gotta worry about. We got 9 to go now. That's all fine and dandy. Let's get our checks ready here. Let's get some lights on. Landing lights are on. When we turn off lights, got the landing lights here. Good. Flaps 2 now. I'm going to take it over manually, just get my checklist out of the way. Flaps 2 is a bit too soon. Let's get the... There we go. Gear down. Gear down. 8 miles to go. Auto brake set. Auto brake is now set to medium. All it'll do. Let's arm the spoilers then as well. Good. So that's the checklist almost complete. Flaps 3 now. Let's go manual. And the recorder. Thank you, Clappy D. Oh, we got nice visibility here, or low visibility. That's what I want. Let's get the flight recorder going. Record. Flight is being recorded. And I've caught up. Autopilot off. No, autopilot off. Thank you. And we're manual. Boop. Less is more. Less is more. So that treat certainly silenced, but just that thing beginning with a T certainly silenced, but just buttons. Oh, easy with the throttle. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please go back. Go back. Auto throttle. It's still good. Okay. Full flaps. It's going to nose up now. That suits me. Not too much actually. Have I got the camera on? Yes, I have. We're set. A little bit to the right now. Where's the wind coming from? Dead ahead with the wind. Dead ahead. Not too aggressive, gripper sim with the old control. So it's hands off as much, I think. You know, just egg it along. And remember, it gets more sensitive as you come down. I'm going to try not to look out now for the runway because I can see it in my peripheral vision. And I don't want to look out. I want to practice the ILS here. You know if I look up. Well, sometimes I can't.
1,000.
You gotta. And see, I looked up there. It's just too hard. But when you can't see anything, you've no choice. Very gentle with the controls. Very gentle. Drop that to 5 foot of feet a minute now. The flight director's telling me to turn left too much, I feel. 6 foot of feet a minute. Hands on throttle. Roads changed to land. Get on the centre line. See how sensitive it gets now. I'm not going to over control it now.
Light slow.
Okay, I'm too low. That would very quickly.
Light slow.
Okay, don't need
Light
to climb.
slow.
Let's level it off. Okay, I'm outside now. Where's my minimum call? Is it 100 feet?
100.
Continue
Minimum.
landing. Continue landing. It was
50.
90 wasn't it? Rather
40.
nice. It's all fine.
30.
Taking the power back down a little bit.
20. Retard.
Retarding now.
5.
There we go. There we go. Ooh, see the bit of a... Oh, it really throws the gear down. I don't have to use reverse thrust, really at all. Brakes off, pops up. Oh, come on, keep moving. Oh, I didn't take the brakes off in time. Yeah, it's a little bit of a bounce there, lads and lassies. It was a little bit of a bounce. Oh, my, I said computer there, didn't I? My Amazon Alexa has kicked off for some reason. If you hear a little bit of music in the background, I hope you don't. I'll ignore it for now. Okay, let's go to the gate and examine my landing. It looked nice at first class knob. It looked quite smooth, but it was a little bit... Computer, stop! There we go. That's the Alexa. If I say the computer word, it goes off. Let's just hold here and clean up, shall we? And let's do this tidily because we've got a nice airport to go to the gates on. Okay, so flaps are up. Disarm the brake there. Are the spoilers. Brakes off. Oh, I went to max there. Brakes are off. That's the auto brakes. Let's get the lights off. Nose to taxi. Runway lights come off. I thought the turn off lights stay on. Okay. And radars and wind shear. And of course our TCAS and transponder. Things are off the runway. Let's get some lightage in here. Thought I could see a little bit there now as well. So okay, after landing. Oops, unexpected course. This is really getting old now. It's all worn out. Weather radar, yeah, flaps good. TCAS done. Transponder done. Predicted wind shear done. Nose light, landing light. Yeah. Landing lights off. Spoilers retracted. APU master. We put on the APU master here. Doesn't worry about the replay because we're not going off again anyway. Let's just keep good old habits. And anti-ice came off. We've got no warnings in the anti-ice on the way down. That's why I didn't put it on. Let's add a bit of power. Let's taxi to the gates. See what they look like here in the scenery. And then do the replay. Let's play with the air traffic control here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to slow down a little bit, right? And I'll tell you why. I want to play with the taxi. I guess taxi to parking. No, I want to gate. No gates there? Okay, we'll do what it says there. So I'm going to write this down. We can see if you can follow that. If I can find my pen here. My pen seems to have vanished. Okay, we don't need it. Generate V. Oh, that's it. Okay. Launch clearance. I don't like pen. So screwed with your pen there. Okay, so we need to taxi. General aviation. Taxiway V4. Bravo 4. Cross runway 17 right. Alpha 4. Jeez. Tango Bravo. Romeo 1. Oh man, this is going to be interesting. It won't take long because I'm going to put on the baby wheels. We're not going to flip-flop around too much. I just want to have a look at the charts of the taxi. Right. Now, it doesn't give you everything. There's the stands there. There's only one here where it gives you where you are. Now, it doesn't say turn right or left here, so it did say Victor 4. Well, we're on Victor 4, it's just overwritten. Okay, great. Bravo 4, yeah. And runway 17, that's it there. Alpha Lima. Maybe that was Alpha 4. Maybe I misread that. That would make sense. I'm going to put down Alpha 4 here. We'll see if I'm wrong. So they're just crossing across here, that's all. Tango. There's Tango there. Tango Bravo. To Tango Bravo here. And then to Romeo 1, which is here. Once you have the chart in front of you, it's a lot easier, isn't it? Let's just read the comments there about my landing. Let's see what you think. It was a little bit of a bounce. Not a hard bounce, but a little bit of a bounce. Let me see here. Sorry, some random fill up there. I saw that in the corner of my eye. I was just busy there. I just want to answer these questions before we go to taxi. Regs, hey, what's up? How do I create a thumbnail for my stream? Just a picture. Make sure it's under 2. Is it 2 megabytes or something? It has to be under. Create a picture. Use whatever software you have, and you just upload it. Now if that's on YouTube at least. Some random Phillips back again. He says nice landing. Glassstop says last landing. Well, we'll see now. It's a little bit of a bounce because it went from 5 to landing very quickly, didn't it? But we'll see. We'll see by looking at it. Okay, let's start taxiing here. Happy days. And let us add some power. Park brake is off. Power flaps up. Good. And then we're going to look at the replay. If the replay, I have to change it to daytime. We'll do both actually. Right? If you want, we'll do it on landing. And all kind of stuff. So we'll do it in the daylight and night if you like. And I'm going to put the wing lights on. Let's see. That gives us a bit of an idea. Some good stuff straight ahead here. The piece on. Keep that on. Oh yeah, the runway lights. I think I left those on for the first flight, didn't I? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Why can't I see it? Let's make sure I'm taxiing properly here. Crossing the runway, assuming you have permission. There's the bloody wing lights here. Is it over here? Of course. Aren't they? Why can't I put my eye on the wing lights? There it is. Wing light there. Okay, I just haven't used it an awful lot. So the wing lights are on, and as you can see here, hopefully. It's just the leading edge, really. The wing lights are at. See that? And you won't see anything anyway in the dark at the landing. I don't think we'll do it at night time. We'll do it at the golden hour. How about that? Okay, there's one of the boys there. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to zoom in there. I meant to zoom in the other window. We're coming on to Tango now. So yeah, I think the mystery of the taxi might be solved by what I just did there, really. Do you know? To be honest with you. So now we're going, we're on Tango now. We should be on Tango. So where's the sign for Tango? You know? The airport's very detailed here, it looks great. Office up to the left. There we go, Tango 4. Tango 4. then it's a turn for Tango Alpha. Now I expect to see a sign for that. No, don't. That looks like it's the next right here. I love these add-on weathers, these add-on airports. They're pretty darn cool, aren't they? It just brings the whole atmosphere to you, you know. Tango Bravo to Romeo 1. I'm not getting a lot of signage here, folks. That's for the runway. That's for parking. Do you know? Romeo 1. Let's put on the baby wheels to see if I'm lost. Pretty sure I'm not. Not getting the baby lights. Look, let's go to this gate here. That looks fancy. Where's that line? There we go. We're going to go for Charlie 23. Let's take a gate here. Let's not go to the general parking area like a commoner. We don't do parking areas. How dare they? Just giving us parking. Who do they think we are? You know, we're an Air France livery. Do you know? How dare they? I'm parking where I want. I'm going to do what I like. I'm going to 23. Or is it 23? That's 23 here. There we go. There we go. Park and brake on. Good. It always gives out. This always happens sometimes. I think that's just a little bit of a bug there. It's giving out about the autopilot being off. The side stick calibrating on all zones. Don't need to do that. Let's have a quick look around right time. We'll do the replay. That's pretty good. It's well lit. You know? Unfortunately, I don't think so. Oh, there are people walking around in this one. I didn't know that. That's another bonus. And I'll only buy, you know, I want to buy airports with people walking around. They're all walking around. How cool is that? Can I see that from the gate here? No, because of where I'm parked. But if you're parked over here, I like that. So if you're parked here, like you'd be here, you know, doing your checks, and there is movement, and it just adds that little environment. I remember talking about that in X-Plane, and I love it when they do this now. So I'm delighted. You know, a little bit of human movement and whatnot. Let's have a look inside. This should be giving you also here, you know, how far, when you should stop. Do you know, I believe. That's pretty cool, no? Now, that is, I'm looking forward to the new Dublin one because that's my local airport, you know. And I hope they model the inside of it well because I recognise it, you know, when you got your home airport, it's nice to have all this stuff. What they got, the duty free. Alcohol, perfume, and that's all they sell now. And watches, do you know? And chocolates, and Toblerones. What is it with airports? I won't go on about it. What is it with airports and Toblerones? Okay, I'll stop. Replay time, folks. Ian Pollard saying lost the sim live connection at the end, but landed just behind. Oh, great. So it was Ian. You were with us. I couldn't see. Maybe you have a different. I can't remember your. Forgive me. I can't remember your call sign there. Stop recording and replay. A little bit early there. We'll have a look at it now. We'll just brighten it up a little bit because you can't see a thing. Let me know if you don't want me to brighten it up. Let me know. I need to know what you want to see, folks. Just a little bit of that. Right? I really want to see the wheels touch the ground. We're not going to see it with this weather anyway. Now, okay, good. Replay, where are you gone? Replay. Resume replay. There we go. So, it was, I like this weather. I like it. I got a few landings this week with it. I said I see the runway lights, and then right after it, minimums, and take it right down to the line. So what I would like to do, and this will happen, because I aim to do 2 if I have the time. 2, A to B and back again. So 2 sectors, if you like, right? 2 runs. But if I've got to go around in my first run and divert, that'll count as 2 anyway. So just to reel it up a little bit, because I would say, I know from one airline, if you're making approach and you don't get minimums, you go around, right? You can try one more time. If that doesn't work, you got to go to your alternate, and your alternate has to be better weather than where you were, which makes sense. Yeah, so that'd be good fun to do. Now, one thing I don't know how to do properly, I can do it, but properly is your alternate. To get that into the FMC. It doesn't seem to be programmed into it in the Airbus. I don't know. So here we go for our landing. I love the way the airport just slowly appeared out of the mist. Really quite cool. Ian got TNT, of course, Ian, now I remember. Sorry, Ian. Ian got TNT, I know that. What time is it now? I'm getting quite sleepy. Quite tired. It's been a busy day anyway. And it's now 2200 almost. It's now 10 o'clock at night. 6, 7, 8, 4 hours of streaming and an hour preparation roughly. So, and then a day before that. So, I got a bit low here. All of a sudden, I had everything. I didn't have to do anything, I thought. It just got low. Maybe it's the wind, I don't know. It just got a bit low here. Let's just stick to a view here. We'll do a side view here. I'll do another one. So it's just slightly lifted off the ground again. So here we go. It was a nice, wasn't too hard. But just up we go again. A little bit. Up we go. Plunk down again. And as the nose comes down, I apply back pressure, but it just thumps down. So it's just a little bit of a... How cool is that? That light is actually blinding. Let's have a look at another angle then. Let's pause that. Let's go back. We'll do a few angles here. Can you see the runway by now? Yes, you can. So let's do that one. Is that a good one? Let me know if you want another angle. Yeah, the flaps are... The flaps, it won't... I should have put the flaps down because I won't record the flaps of the reverse thrust or anything. I don't know why that was a bounce. I think I pulled back with a stick maybe. I don't know. Maybe I flared too much. That's what happened there. Just a little bit too much of the flare. On the central line. Happy days. Will we have a look and see what it looks like from the passenger side? Let's have a look and see what it looks like from the passenger side then. I had have answered for you there, didn't I? I did. I did. No. Yeah. Let's have a look and see the passengers. Resume replay. Up the cockpit. Dang it. Dang it. There we go. You can hear all the buttons clicking because it just goes nuts. It just goes absolutely nuts. You can see the spoilers going up there, turning us in. I love that view too, Windog. Wardog, sorry. Wardog. I was getting in between windage and Wardog. So it didn't look like it was a thump, but we had a headwind for a change. Direct wind to headwind. Look at the rain coming off. I love that view too. We do another one of those on the other side. I'm gonna get the view. I wasn't happy with the way the camera went there. Let's pause the replay. Go back to the other side. 2, the view I set up. Alt 2, please. There we go. I just adjust that view. Changes on me a little bit. Yeah, I'll get my head in here as if it's a passenger. Look at. This is the beauty of Toby. Right, it won't let me go further in, which is annoying, but I can lean in. Resume replay. There we go. Oh, outside the thing. Oh, I can do this. There's one of the boys there going past. I love the traffic. See what I mean by the lights? I want the lights, you know, the red lights at the back of the car, brake lights at the white lights. It's very atmospheric when it's dull and dark and gloomy, you know. Spoiler lifting there. Just lift it up a little bit. Maybe I had too much back. I had too much back pressure. I'm leaning my head forward because otherwise the camera will go like that. See? The Toby's great. If you want an eye tracker for Flight Simulator, I'm telling you now. But you know, I love the Toby. I think that was a great buy. For DCS World though, the tracker's actually better, in my mind. You know. There you go, folks. We are Air France. That was quite a long stream. I saw the weather. That's why it was a little bit of a longer stream. I wanted that. It was, when I started the stream, quite worse. It's IFR conditions. But I got better, unfortunately. You know, but I'll try maybe next time a real quick one, like Dublin, Liverpool. I can't do Dublin because that's all messed up. Something quick, you know, or somewhere very close together. Very short cruise and up and down, up and down. If you like. Captain Terry Shackey, thank you very much, by the way, for all your bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thanks to Black Icecape, who, Black Icecape, thank you so much for resubscribing Tier 1 for 2 months now. Boxy Buffalo, we have a new follower. Happy days, Boxy Buffalo, thank you very much to you. And Terry Shackey, another 25 bits, thanks again. John Stubb, thank you very much there yesterday. And Kemal Tuffy with us, I don't know. John Stubb on YouTube subscribed. Colonel Toff also followed. Lonely Reaper there yesterday, gifted a Tier 1 sub to War Dog. War Dog followed, and then he was gifted a sub by Lonely Reaper. You're very generous, Lonely Reaper, thank you very much. Matthew then followed there yesterday. We also saw Comic Crazy 3, who joined us with a party of 9. Thank you very much, Comic 3, if you're watching. Lonely Reaper again. He had resubscribed there 3 days ago this week for resubscribed to Tier 1 channel. Robert Times also did as well. No Not a Lot did. And No Not a Lot gifted a sub to Pulp and to Barbara. And there you go, that was last week. So thank you very much, folks. On YouTube then, it gives us our members on YouTube there. Thank you very much to the members on YouTube. I haven't forgotten about the members who run the channel, really. Random Phillips says, Manchester to Keflavik, Iceland, a 2-hour flight I did with Iceland Air back in 2019. Possibly. I'll have a look at that. Cherokee, thank you very much for your help. Oh, Cherokee's only joining us now. I'm so sorry. You had a work chaos day, Cherokee. I've just finished a 4-hour stream. We've just come back. We've just landed now. We did 2 sectors there, if you like, and we just landed back in France and Lyon. Ian Potter, thank you very much for that. Glassnob says, seen you do better. Yeah, I've done better. I was curious though, because I wasn't expecting that. Maybe I had too much back pressure on the flares all, and you had a high angle of attack. We had a headwind, so with the high angle of attack, it just lifted up ever so slightly and came back down again. You know, I'll take it. I was a tad low on landing. Yeah, I was a tad low. You know, So folks, thank you all. I hope I haven't forgotten anybody. Oh, Windage gave some cheers there. Thank you very much, Windage. Yes, 2 bits from Windage. Thank you very much, Windage. Or sorry, War Dog. It looks like Windage. I just glanced at it. War Dog, thank you very much. I appreciate that all day, really do. And folks, have a great weekend. Don't forget. I'm hoping tomorrow, if my head is in the game, I'll start playing around with the 737. I just need to do one flight just to catch up with it, because I haven't done it for ages. So I'm hoping to do that very, very soon. And some random Phillips is an amazing thing. Great random Philip, I'm glad I could help out and answer some of your questions. If you've got any more questions, don't hesitate. And see you next time. And everybody, and DCS Stocks thanks you so much as well. And everybody else, I know I haven't mentioned everybody because there's so many people there. So folks, do you know what? Have a great weekend. I'll see you Sunday at 9 o'clock in the evening, and we'll do some crazy madness with no responsibility whatsoever, and see what goes wrong as always. So folks, thank you very much, and I'll see you very, very soon.